clouds and the overcast conditions?
Yeah, she spoke about it at the toss that they thought that the conditions could help their opening bowlers, and of course Pooja has backed up those words with some very good action. Stalking a bit of tactics, Davis. I don't know if Malisa is well suited to bat at number 3. Maybe because Janet got out very early. That's the end of the first over, 0 for 1 Uganda.
And opening the bowling for Nepal is Ishwari Beast. She is bowling from the golf course end. Change obviously in tactics. We did see yesterday Rachana, the left-arm orthodox of Nepal, opening the bowling from this end. But this time round, the smartness, the cricket intelligence in Indabama, opting to go with a two-seamer, you'd say opening combo because of the overcast conditions. Yesterday, Ishwari Beast was exceptional. She bowled some very important tight overs, slightly at the back end there against Namibia. Today, she's been tasked to bowl with a new ball under overcast conditions with the team up against the back.
Dead ball indicated from the umpire, Sharon Athwala. Sharon is out in the middle with Patrick Makumbi, both of them from Uganda. You can see the Beast trying to speak to her. Not sure what the dead ball is for anyway. But Davis, we're just talking about the tactics. Uganda losing their captain very, very early. And I thought maybe now they have a lot of batting resource in their lineup. Maybe now would have been a good time to sort of give the responsibility to someone like Kevin. She's more experienced. And she can try and hold fort before you expose the youngster.
Yeah, good question there, Dennis. I think it's a case of either, as you rightly stated, either trying to protect the youngster in Marisa Arikot, because we all know that she's not short of talent. However, the question you're basically asking is, does she have the mental fortitude and the competence to walk out there at one drop after a wicket of the first delivery? That's well struck yet again by Machel Nachisui, but unfortunately it's been 9 deliveries with Uganda yet to get off the mark. But the question for me, Dennis, yet again, to answer it, I think you just want to give a bit of the youngster the freedom to understand that she can come a bit later when things are a little bit settled and allow her to play with a lot of freedom rather than obviously walking at the second delivery because she has already eaten up 5 balls without scoring a run.
I guess it's a case of learning from the deep end. But sometimes 0 for 1 can easily become 0 for 2.
Well, and with that delivery, Uganda are off the mark, finally gotten a run on that scoreboard. Very well ball yet again. Beats the outside edge there of a big booming drive for Immaculate Nachisui. This is a game you think that Nepal will fancy themselves because they'll know they sit at about 22nd in the rankings with Uganda at 18th. But they will know based on the last series they had in Nepal, in Kachumadu. That series ended 3-2 in favor of Uganda. They will know that Uganda are not too far off from where Nepal wants to be. Well, yet another dot ball there. Nepalese bowlers are stringing together quite a number of dot balls. To be exact, they've bowled 11 dot balls, of course, with that exception of that wide. But Dennis, what do you reckon perhaps would be running through the thought process of the Ugandan batters?
Yeah, Davis, Uganda yesterday not very, very confident in trying to chase down about just 70 runs. And I think today when they've been asked to take guard first, Janet thinking that just over 100 could be enough for them. But now when you're 0 for 1 on the first ball of the game, I think the plan is out of... immediately your plan has to change. Like they say in boxing, you always have a plan before they knock you in the mouth. 2 of us gone 1 for 1, Uganda.
Oh, yeah.
Drop around there from Morrison, and she is underway. Gets that quick single. The first delivery of Puja's second. Dennis, I was asking you, and I was hoping that you can literally look to respond to what you think the thought process would be for the Victoria Pearls at this stage. You said Janet at the toss was looking at getting close to that 100 mark. So far, her team is 98 runs short of that.
I know, Davis. I think the plan now for them is to just try and knock the ball around, keep the scoreboard ticking very, very importantly. You cannot be there waiting on hope. Hope has never been a strategy. So they need to find a way of making sure they keep knocking the ball around. Just don't go in that shell where you're fearing to lose wickets. But you're still very, very positive, despite the fact that you lost a wicket already. You're still very positive, knocking the ball around. The guys are standing on the 30-yard line, try and drop the ball. Basically, just keep the scoreboard ticking. The more dots you accumulate, the easier for you to lose your next wicket.
Puja continuing to ask some very dangerous questions, not getting many answers from the Ugandan batters. But for what I can pick from Dennis's response is largely he expects that the plan would obviously come from what you'd call the dressing room environment. They must have a certain culture that they have most probably inculcated in that dressing room to know that there's a certain amount of belief that the players and the coaches will be pushing in a particular direction to try not to dig themselves into trouble, but look to be as very well bowled yet again. Big in swinger. Gets wood to it. Machule Nachisui runs that down to fine leg. Does it get the boundary? Yes, it does. That's the first boundary for the Victoria Pearls. And it's come off the blade of Machule Nachisui. 4 runs to the total.
Yeah, that finally gets off the mark. Imi down the leg and just helps it along. Beats the fielder inside fine leg. And took its time, but eventually got there. And Imi gets off the mark with the boundary. It's more like it there for Immaculate, but there's still that hint of swing there from Puja. I know some very conservative captains who would make sure they have at least 2 fielders behind square just to make sure they cut off anything that could be bowled loose.
Beautiful in swingers yet again from Puja. Obviously, she drifted slightly down the leg side and paid the price. But generally speaking, in the 11 deliveries she has bowled, she's literally been on the money. She has tested and asked questions of the Ugandan batters. Drop and run, attempted run out there, but not catch, not completed. Field unable to gather that. And the Ugandan batters scamper through for a single, and with that single brings an end to the third. Uganda 7 for 1.
Beautiful lakeside oval in Entebbe, where Uganda, after 3 overs, only have 7 runs. Malisa Ariokot promoted up the order, now entering at 1 drop. Expansive for Imi, but doesn't find the gap. I don't know if they have the relationship. So most times you need to have a good relationship with the person you're batting with. Malisa new up the order. Need to have that understanding that allows you to, use your soft hands and then take off. But if one of you is just facing their own bowler, much better there from Imi. Soft hands, runs the ball down to third man. They'll get a single. That's the sort of batting that you want to see between 2 opening batters.
Yeah, speaking about running that down to third man, the temptation for me obviously is to speak about one of the players in the world that does that so well, Ken Williamson. And obviously this afternoon, later on, he will be in that final, Champions Trophy final, up against India. Very well struck there by Malisa, unable to beat the fielder. Indubama is patrolling, captain of Nepal, is patrolling that mid-off region. Yesterday she took a stunner of a catch to get rid of Yasmin Khan. And it was at that point that Nepal felt and thought that they did have that particular game in the bag.
Finds the gap this time. Very good adjustment from Malisa. Make sure she gets it between the 2 fielders in cover, and they'll pick up a pair. Much better there from Malisa. Test of her character and skill as well. Walking in when Uganda have lost their first wicket on the first ball. Learning from the deep end, Davis. There's nowhere to hide for the youngsters.
I don't think that's too bad a plan. Either way, at international cricket, you literally at whatever time you will get found out if you're not good enough. So it's good for her to try and get into this opportunity, but actually make full use of it. Uganda has been looking for a 1 down for a while. Drop and run. They scamper through and they find the Nepalese fielders napping. So the Ugandan batters are continuing to string together a decent partnership so far. Obviously, it's been of 10. 11, make that 11. On the flip side, the Nepalese are still finding their voices out there. Loud cheers and support to the bowler. Speaking of support to the Nepalese, the fans as well. Wide delivery there from Ishwari Beast. Yesterday she was a little bit guilty as well of bowling those towards that wide line. This time easy decision for Athol Sharon. Speaking about the Nepalese fans, you'll always find Nepalese fans anywhere in this world as long as the cricket game involving Nepal is involved.
Again, another short ball gets onto it very well. Immaculate, and no chance for the fielder. Put in a desperate dive, but was enough bar on it to go over the boundary. Second boundary for Imi. She's dealing in the boundaries. Another half tracker just helps it along again. Very well played, good control. Good stuff there from the fielder, but nothing she could do. I got a good photo of that right in front of her. Uganda now starting to find the runs and the boundaries. 16 for 1 after 4 overs.
And there is a bowling change from that airport end. Rachana is going to try her luck from this end. Yesterday she opened the bowling from the golf course end. Looked like a very quality left-arm orthodox spinner. She got some patches out of this wicket. She'll be hoping to continue that kind of momentum. She was also guilty, unfortunately, for bowling a couple of full tosses. Should want to have better returns today. Morrison takes a little shimmy down the wicket. Attempt to try and scamper through, but she's sent back by her senior partner Imachile Nachisui.
He had a good intent there from Malisa, immediately trying to use her feet to get to the pitch of the ball. That should send a message to Rachana that anything with some air on it, I'm coming after you.
Oh, she's missed that one. Chuisi full toss outside of stump, asking to be hit. And hit it wasn't. Back-to-back dot balls, but Rachana will know that she needs to bowl a lot better than the two deliveries she's bowled.
Misses out on another, and Malisa, she's batting from way up. I think she needs to wait for the ball a bit. She needs to play a bit later. And I don't know why now she hasn't tried to use her feet on those last two deliveries. Yet on the first ball, she tried to use her feet.
Better length there from Rachana, much better.
That's a bad thing, Davis, that you miss out on two balls that you could have scored runs off. And then when the bowler finds their mark, you end up still finding dots. So that's what creates the pressure.
Very well ball yet again from Rachana, continuing to draw her length a bit back, not allowing herself to get it into that hitting arc of Malisa, and she's just one delivery away from bowling a maiden over in the power play. Very well swept there, sweeps that behind square on the leg. Work to do for the fielder. Kabita, does she have the legs in her? Yes, she does. She keeps that to just 2 runs, but very well played there by the young Malisa to get 2 runs to the total, and with that double brings an end to the 5th. Uganda 18 for 1. And Indu Bama, the captain of Nepal, continues to ring in the changes as Beast takes a break. She throws the ball to Ria Sharma. She bowled a little bit of mystery yesterday. Balls with the leg spin action, but we did see a lot of flippers. Balls were not exactly beating the batters on the outside edges, but the balls seemed to drift in. She's been tasked to bowl that final over of the power play. No surprises, her field set is there is an extra cover and a long on fielder. Boundary option obviously would be if the batters can get onto the sweep shot and clear that infield.
I think not a very bad plan there from Indu Bama, just slowing the game down. She had realized that Malisa and Imi had taken a liking to the medium pacers. Now she's completely taken off the pace. Not a bad plan. Now Uganda will have to go to something else. And considering that they've only conceded 18 runs just before the power play ends, I think Nepal will be the happier team, and they've made sure that Janet is also back in the hut.
At this point, not just the 11 Nepalese fielders or players out there in the field, but I'll tell you a thing or two, the crowd as well, and the fans in Kachumadu will be very glad with the work so far that the girls have put in. Draws a length back, but the line is perfect. Not to allow Amy any room to try and pierce that extra cover region. If you asked me, I'd rather Marisa does face the spinner. There it is. She takes away all the pace. And there is no pace for Imi to work with. Basically, to ask the batter to try and generate pace. The easiest shot to generate pace is usually the sweep shot.
I like the bowling of Ria Sharma there. It's a game of chess. She's playing with your mind. You don't know what's coming. Im is 10 from 18. That is something that should be working on her mind as well.
Goes for the sweep shot. Doesn't get the connection she wanted, but at least is able to get that down to that short fine leg region for a single.
Imi plays that whip very well. I don't know why she's going for the low risk shot instead of going for the big one. High risk, high reward.
Very well played yet again. Square drive there from Marisa. Doesn't get it the boundary, but she will take that single, and with that single brings an end to the power play. Uganda 20 for 1.
So some of the highlights of the power play. Janet Mbaba's departing off the first ball of the game. Couple of runs down the leg side. Immaculate. Just helping the ball along. She's picked up 2 boundaries for her. 20 for 1 after 6 overs. Very, very good power play for Nepal. And Davis departs from the commentary box. And I'll be joined by Innocent Ndaula. Innocent, welcome and good morning.
Good morning, Daddy. It's a beautiful Sunday here in Entebbe. Happy to be here. Happy to see you as well. Early days. Rachana Kumari. Slow left arm orthodox coming through. The prayer for you and Davis as I listen through earlier was that better for the youngster Malisa to face the spinner. She's not brave enough to do some shimmies down the wicket to get the long front foot forward. Touch and go. Chance for a run out. No, the throw is not inch perfect. Just above the waist for the keeper. She has to collect and then go back down, try and take off the belt.
Yeah, Imi was there in a flash. I was worried for her for a second. I thought she'd been caught in the middle. But good commitment from the both of them that once there's a use of soft hands, they come in very, very quickly. Yeah, now with the spread field, usually the run scoring always becomes more difficult.
Same Ugandan squad, Dennis, from what we've seen in the past, but looks like a whole new squad because the coaches are rigging the changes in the batting lineup with the bowling. Full toss on offer. Not hit very well, but at least there will be 1 to the Uganda's total.
Yeah, if I was in Dubama, what I'll do, I'll still bowl, even if the power play is done. Just keep playing with that tight field. The Ugandans have not been very brave playing over the top or trying to go for the big shots. So you sort of keep more pressure on them slightly up to the 10th over and then see how things go from there.
That is the youngster, Malisa, 17-year-old. Finding another single there. The seeds of doubt have been planted early into Uganda's batting, Dennis. Once you lose your skipper early, no runs on board for a long time. After 4 overs, Uganda was still below 10 runs. So they find themselves, they have to dig themselves out of a deep slow.
Very well bowled there by Rachana. Beat both batter and keeper. But I think there was nothing on it. Uganda just making the one change today. To see that again. Beautiful stuff there. Innocent, you'll be proud. That was your craft.
And that's the most dangerous ball from the left-hander, the one that just pitches and holds the line. Big appeal from the bowler, but not getting any help from anyone else on the park. Umpire very experienced there. Patrick Makumbi Musoke and Sharon Atula standing through, and that's the delivery. Yes, the shout was on. Not a very bad appeal in my eyes, but it's the end of the over. 7 down for Uganda, who are batting first here in Entebbe, and the score is 23-1. Ria Sharma here, continuing to bowl from the golf club end. Of course, this beautiful cricket over in the middle of a special same ball, same single. Uganda continue to make the scoreboard tick after things looked very little gloomy with the runs not flowing.
Exactly. That's the sort of single that I was talking about. That if Indubama just walks in and just tries to cut it off. Very well played there by Malisa, hitting the sweeper. They'll find another single. 3 balls, 3 runs.
Not a bad over so far for Uganda. Managing to milk some singles from the spinners there, Ria Sharma. This one is punched straight to the only fielder there in that area, the short covers. No runs on offer. Nachisui going for her trademark shot there, the cut shot. Getting nothing on it.
Yeah, a bit of frustration there, Innocent, for Imi. She's 25 balls, just 13 runs for her. And of the 13 runs, 2 of them came via boundaries. So it's still a lot of work to do for her. With the quality that she has and she possesses, I've always felt that she sells herself short with the way she plays. She needs to let loose, and then she'll get some big totals for herself and for the team. When she does well, most definitely the team will do well.
Captain Hassel, Indubama from the airport end for Team Nepal.
Changing the bowling. Indubama continues to ring the changes here in Entebbe at the lakeside oval. Lake Victoria within our vicinity, but it's Indubama from the airport end. Because the airport less than 5 minutes drive away from here. And Indubama will hope that she continues to keep Nepal in the driver's seat. Hit back straight to the bowler. Malisa again trying to make sure she's not bogged down by the slow bowling over Nepal.
Yeah, first ball right in the slot there from Indubama.
She'll love to touch and go. Imi not happy to take the quick single. She says, well, you could be 17. I am 28. Bigger shot. And that is a beautiful catch taken. Brave from Malisa Ariokot. But the catch is even better. And the celebrations tell it all.
Yeah, that's a problem, Innocent. The first 2 balls were dot balls. So Malisa felt that she had to do something. Took a small shimmy down the wicket, but straight to the fielder who takes a very good catch. Indubama, the captain, comes into the attack and breaks the partnership immediately. Uganda 26 for 2.
That's the shot again from Malisa there. She stayed rooted in her crease. She knew she was in trouble because the air got a lot of distance, and the diving catch from the fielder says it all. When you do things like she's done, a lot of commitment, you get the rewards. And that is a beautiful catch taken by Rachana Kumari. 26-2 now for Uganda. And there is a new player in. Two close friends join each other in the middle. Proskovia Lako joining Immaculate Nakisui. They were used to seeing each other at the start of the innings. Now they see each other with 2 wickets down.
Yeah, I think after the experience they had at the Kwibuka, Proskovia Lako more productive in the middle order because she can hit a long ball. So I think the Victoria Powers deciding to hold her back a little bit just in case they require some power at the back end. They have resources. Indubama to Proskovia Lako.
Lako happy to give it a full face. First up, giving herself a chance to look at what the bowler is doing. Sometimes some batters immediately want to get things going. Hit very hard, but straight to the bowler. There won't be runs in the face of the bowler any day, any time.
Had a chance to bat yesterday, Innocent, while playing against my former school. Feel like some of the balls I can hit them down to the sweepers, not to the bowler directly.
And again, there she shapes for a big one, but withdraws from the temptation to play big shot. It's a very beautiful maiden over up front, a wicket maiden for Indubama. The skipper comes into the attack, picks up a wicket, and after 9, Uganda are not getting the scoreboard to tick. It is 26-2.
Yeah, Innocent, I mean, same old story here for the Ugandans. Very, very slow out of the blocks. That's not the way T20 cricket is evolving. You need to get out of the car garage driving at 100 kilometers per hour. It's out of the garage and onto the express highway.
There's a bowling change there. There is a new bowler, Kabita Joshi. A few changes in the field setting there. There is that fielder that I don't love to see when I'm batting, cow corner, introduced for the right-handers. Touch and go, the off running. It's a beautiful quick single. The fielder caught napping momentarily there. Questions will be asked, but she's not very guilty there. Ishori is the fielder. Now she comes a little round.
There's also a bit of hesitation there from Imi and Alako, just not sure whether they should scamper through for the one. Alako yet to get off the mark.
Alako playing very deep into her crease. There is a fear from where I'm watching from. She could rattle her own woodwork right behind her. That big back foot. She played 3 balls in the first over. Didn't get a run. Now she comes through and they bring the fielder in from mid-off to mid-on. She hits this one very nicely. Does it bisect the fielders? Does it go there for the boundary? Alako's got the power to break the shackles. And it's the first boundary there for you, Proskovia Lako.
Yeah, that's the power of Alako. This time finds the gap and all the way to the boundary. Enough pace on the ball, but very, very good, powerful play. Alako just opens up her body, gives herself enough room to make sure she creams that through the covers. Off the mark with the boundary, she has 4 of 5 balls, meaning the other she's only scored runs off 1 ball. That dot ball percentage is what Uganda needs to work on. Imi has 14 from 27 balls, but she has 8 runs from boundaries. So the other 6 have come off 6 balls.
Alako in there. Everything that drops a third shot, Alako was not able to get anything from it.
Good to see a couple of Nepalese fans out here at the Lakeside Oval in Entebbe. Probably later on our cameras will be able to find them. They're hiding somewhere in the trees, but at least I've seen a flag somewhere. Halfway stage, 10 overs gone, 31 for 2 Uganda. Nepal winning the toss and electing to bowl first. They've made sure they keep Uganda very, very quiet. 31 for 2. I think Indubama will be the happy captain of the two. For now, the teams will take an innings break. So the batting scorecard there for Ugandans. Janet Mbabazi departed on the first ball of the game. Got trapped LBW by Puja. Malisario Court hung around for some time with Immaculate Naksui. Managed to get 11 from 24. Imi still in there, 14 from 27 balls. And Alako was just joined is 4 from 8 balls. Just the 2 extras bowled by Nepal.
And that's the bowling scorecard for Team Nepal. The Nepalese in Uganda for the first time, and they're here making the positive noises. Pooja Mahato opened the bowling, had 2 overs, gone for just 6 runs, and she picked up the big wicket of Ugandan skipper Janet Mbabazi, going early. And then the other wicket picked up by the skipper herself, Indubama. The rest of the guys looking very economical. Look at the figures of Ishori Beast, 2 overs, gone for just 10. And it's been Nepal right in the mix here. They lost yesterday in a low-scoring affair. They could blame the rain, but well, the rain is part of play when you come to Uganda. It's Uganda on top of the table after 1 game, and that net run rate where this tournament could be decided is still in just 0.75.
Yeah, the top 2 teams from that table will make the final, while the other 2 will play for third and 4th place. So there's everything to play for in this Women's Day Cup. 4 of some of the best associate teams in women's cricket are here in Uganda at the Lakeside Oval in Entebbe, as each one of them is trying to push for a place in the World Challenger Series later in the year. So it's a high-stakes tournament, and we're back from the break. Uganda 31 for 2 after 10 overs. Indubama, maiden wicket for her in her first over, will come back and bowl from the airport end.
Something we've not seen all day long. They've been very mean with the extras. Team Nepal, Uganda will be happy to get, and many of those, it's a wide to start up. She darted that one very quickly.
Yeah, just 2 extras bowled by Nepal in the first 10 overs. If that's going to be the trend, Innocent, Indubama should know that they have to bowl only 1 more extra. But Uganda from here on, they will need to push. If they get 60 runs in the last 10 overs, they can only finish on 92.
Full toss, not punished, but well, at least she's still right there working hard. She'll have a second run, sent back by the younger one. Alako says, wait, Imi.
Yeah, it's a nice, juicy full toss there from Imi, just dabbing into mid-wicket. There's no one at deep mid-wicket. There's no one at cow corner, actually, not deep mid-wicket. Should be going after that bowling.
Alako goes for power. It's in the air. The catch is taken. She falls against the run of play. No pressure whatsoever. She just went for a big shot. She thought it was about time she went. And then she falls. Good catch taken there by Rubina Belbashi.
Yeah, second wicket for the captain, Indubama. Immediately after the break. In the slot, Alako trying to go big. Doesn't get any connection. And a fantastic catch by Rubina. Safe hands. Second catch for her in the covers. And the big hitting Proskovia Lako will have to depart. Stephanie Nampina will join her best friend Immaculate Nakisui out in the middle. Uganda 33 for 3.
As Alako trudges off, you can see the pain in her eyes. She wanted to do more for her team today. She's among the leading top 5 batters for Uganda when it comes to T20 eyes for the women. Proskovia Lako falls cheaply there for less than 10.
Yeah, Innocent, I'll tell you, someone who's coached us cricket, the both of us, will always tell you immediately after the Brinks break, you need to be very, very careful because you're most likely to lose a wicket. And I'm sure if he was the coach for the Victoria Pearls, he would be very furious right now.
I'm talking about Mr. Sam Walusini, the legend. The Don is in to join the boss lady, like they love to call each other, the two best friends. Let's see if they can play like truly like a boss lady and the Don.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this partnership is one that can accelerate the run scoring for the Ugandans because both of them are powerful players.
Touch and go. No runs on offer. Nepal continue to find voice on the park. They've been asking questions since ball 1 when they trapped the skipper. And now Uganda, 3-3-3. And they continue to stay on top, Nepal. That one trapping her down on the back foot. Well,
Indubama was so sure about that one. She literally begged Patrick Makumbi Msoke. Went through the gate of...
I tell you, the life of a cat is what you will call the Dawn for now because she survives on a very sharp appeal there.
Yeah, she has another 8 lives to her name right now. Very, very close, but maybe Patrick thought that was sliding down the leg side. Indubama applying the pressure with her bowling. She's just given away 2 runs. 2 for 2 for her in 2 overs. 33 for 3 Uganda after 11 overs. 3 runs every over for them. The Ugandans need a heroine to try and get their run scoring going. The bowling change for Rubina comes into the attack. She's been tidy in covers.
Good shout, good punch there from Nakisui. The elder stateswoman of this Victoria Pearls batting lineup. The fans continue to demand more from her.
Yeah, they can only, people demand big things of you if you're that good. And we've seen what she can do on the international scene.
A high score of 68. You were there, Dennis, in Abu Dhabi against the Americans. That day was a lot of joy for the Ugandans. The Don squeezes that one through. Square driven, and she's off running because she needs to get the scoreboard ticking on her side as well.
One of the things about these two is that they have a very, very good understanding when they are batting together, so the running between the wickets is always assured. You can see Indubama just trying to be a bit tighter when Dawn, who's the new batters, come in.
Again onto her pads. Hits it there round the corner. It will be another boundary for Nakisui. She's been there grinding, and she gets the bad ball and she tucks it away. And those are the fans bringing all the love from Asia.
Yeah, the Nepalese fans. That has been the goal-to shot there for Immaculate. She's milked 3 boundaries off that same shot. Just a whip around the corner. Doesn't hit it too hard, but just enough control to get it over the boundary. I was just about to say that I like the plan here from Nepal. They bowl to their plan. Apart from those couple of looseners, they've just been very, very tidy. Every time the ball is hit, it goes straight to a fielder. So that shows that the bowlers understand the plan and they are bowling to it.
You're going to love to get many overs like this. If they're to get anywhere closer to 90, like Dennis predicted, if they get 6 per over, things could work their way. Imi actually playing a little late on that one, not able to size down the bowling over Robina. Robina's already given Uganda 6. Can they get any more with 1 ball left?
And the point is, Innocent, should be that when you're 20 from 33, you need to make this count. Because 20 runs, but 12 of those have come in boundaries. You need to make sure you make the start count.
Again, she goes for that favored region, but this time round there only be a single because she hits it straight where the fielder is. And it's a very fruitful over for Uganda. Comes to an end here. 8 runs, arguably the best over that Ugandans have been able to muscle out here. 41 for 3 after 12. I am in the midst of royalty from a man who played 2 World Cups, Dennis Athamusali, to one who captained Uganda for more than 10 years. Good morning, Davis Karashani. You were here earlier in the morning. Let me put you on the spot immediately. What is happening here? What do you make of the business going out in the middle? Why is it that Uganda cannot be able to get the ball off the square as regularly or as more importantly the fans would love to see?
Good morning, Innocent. Always a pleasure to be in the commentary box. I think just to answer your question, Innocent, I think for me, right from the get-go, Nepal, Indubama won a very important toss. With overcast conditions, obviously, dictating that they would bowl first. They bowled first, got a wicket off their first delivery. And from then on, they have continued to put pressure on the Ugandan batters, asked some difficult questions. So whereas you would want to put into question the skill set of the Ugandan batters, you want to give a lot of credit to how Indubama has looked to chaperone and how organize her fielding unit. Her bowling changes have been spot on for me. I think for me, the Nepalese today, this morning, have looked like they want to pull off an upset against the home nation, Uganda.
Tail of the tape is what Davis Karashani gives you. And it's clearly what you see here. Uganda need to dig deep to get anything that the bowlers can play around with. Yes, the coaches did ring the changes, getting 1 gun player out of the squad in Fiona Kulume and bring in the left armer Sarah Akiteng. Maybe there are a lot of patches that have been seen on this wicket from day 1 yesterday that could be exploited by the left armer. She plays the little whip round the corner. High risk shot for no gain from the Dawn.
I think cricket logic obviously would have dictated that that kind of change is going to come through. We saw that a lot of the slower bowlers from yesterday troubled the batters, so I don't think the technical team in that Victoria Pulse dugout had an option but to bring in. They could not ignore the left-arm orthodox from Sarah Kiteng for too long, so they had to bring her in as early as possible. In a crunch game, they scamper through for a single. Tight one, but the 2 players actually make it home and dry. Nepalese fielders called napping there.
A lot of good camaraderie between the 2 best friends. They're almost in each other's eyes. So I think even just the body language, they will be off running. You can see that Imi did stay back a little bit, but again, she rose to the occasion and completed the single.
The lady knew from there, Indubama, the captain of the Nepalese, yesterday she bowled an exceptional spell. 3-over spell that brought her team back into that game. A game that they nearly won in that one against Namibia. Today, again, she has bowled 2.5 overs and conceded just 4 runs, picking up 2 prized wickets.
Over.
Full face from Imagine Nakisui to end the over. Indubama continues to dart them straight and fast. But it's a bit like Frank Nsubuga. But we'll come back to that topic. Her 3 overs have gone for 4 runs and she's picked up 2 wickets. Uganda are 43 for 3 after 13. I'm holding myself to say something. Hopefully I'll say it in this over. They say always say commentators curse. So let me hold it Davis for a while. And Rubina is here. Golden hands in the field with 2 super catches in the covers. She bought her first over, went for 8. Does she do any better? She's been struggling. She bought a wide up front in the previous over. She's right there in your frame, donning the cap.
Rubina landed at the Entebbe International Airport, obviously, as a player with a huge reputation. She's played in the fire break before. She's traditionally a batter, trying to showcase her fielding skill, bowling skill. Run out opportunity. Not taken. The batters managed to actually send each other back just in time. But Rubina will be hoping that she can actually yield returns for this Nepalese side with bat in hand.
Of course, not a mistake that she played in the fair break. Davis fair break brings together some of the best women players for franchise cricket. Seen players like Deandra Doughton make big names for themselves in that league. And there is Stephanie, not happy that she's hogging deliveries. So she's going to try and do everything within her might to get the ball off the park. There's a wry smile coming off her face. She knows she wasn't anywhere in scoring off that one.
That replay will tell you a thing or two that she's one of those players that has a lot of intent. But yet again, allow me to give credit to the captaincy of Indubama. She's recognized that the 2 batters are looking to make full use of that vacant deep square leg region and has brought herself in from long off and sent the short square leg actually down to patrol that boundary.
Well, touch and go, better, smarter from the 2 Ugandans, Nakisui and Nampina. Products of ginger.
And yet again, another fielding change from Indubama. Recognizes that Imachel Nachisui is very strong down the ground and opts to send herself from mid-off to long-off.
Kisui has been playing that cut shot today. It's yielded nothing. She's only been cutting canes. No pace whatsoever from Rubina Chetty there. Bring all her experience to the fore there. 5 deliveries board. Her first over went for 8. This over, she's only given her 1 wide and 1 single. So 2 runs so far. How does she complete this one? No runs on offer. Superb timing. But no runs. It's a clinical finish to the over. Her 2 overs now have gone for 10. And after 14, Uganda are still struggling. 45 for 3. Riyad Sharma reintroduced into the attack, replacing the captain, Indubama.
Well, for me, it is not getting any easier for the Victoria Pearls so far in the inning, and we did see this yesterday. The Victoria Pearls struggled in both the first and second phases of their batting innings. That simply would mean that it puts a lot of pressure on them to ensure that they actually execute that last part of their inning, the back end of the inning, to get so many runs. Tempted drop and run. Just appears to me like there's a sense of fear of failure in the batters out there. They've just not shown enough intent or aggressiveness to try and actually put the Nepalese bowlers. They've allowed the bowlers to bowl into the areas that they wanted to bowl.
There must have been a tough talk in Uganda's dressing room yesterday after they chased down only 70 and 18 overs. You shudder to think what the talk will be today, but that one has been well played in the gap, round the corner. 4 runs to the total. Uganda would love to see more of that, if that to avoid that tough talk from 2 guys.
Short delivery, fortunately from Ria there. And the Don pounces on it, hits it wide of that deep square leg region. 4 valuable runs, you'd say. You felt that the Nepalese had put the brakes on Uganda's attempt to try and put together a decent total.
Decent total, Davis, is one question I'll ask you after the end of this over. What you feel a decent total will be on such a wicket? You're better than me at reading wickets. I was only a player. Play on any surface. You're only hoping that you get selected in the 11 and play. With the way Nepal have gone about the business, Davis, very few overs of pace. Once the coach realized Uganda were not going to do anything with the spinners, they have been spinning all the way from then. As early as the 4th over.
I think it's a tactic, obviously, you saw from yesterday. I was even shocked that Nepal this time today opted to go with 2 seamers up front. You'd have thought that they have literally looked to take off the pace as early as possible. I'm a huge admirer of Rhea Sharma's bowling. The mystery in her action, but more important, she seems to bowl a lot of straight deliveries, attacking those 3 stumps with a lot of her deliveries. Rarely bowls any width, doesn't give any freebies to batters.
Touch and go. Imagine like Isui. Is she home safe and dry? She is given. But I tell you, Davis, from my view here, she was in. Unfortunately, we don't have the privilege of third umpire duties or the TV camera, and that's the dismissal for you again. I tell you, there we go. In with a whisker. In with a whisker, but in the umpire's world, you are out. You will go and take a shower. And I tell you one thing, Davis. Commander's curse has really rained on Nakisui because she's fallen 2 runs short of entering that elite club of 1,000 T20I runs.
Very painful, obviously. You can see even the look, dejected look there from Imi Nakisui. But more importantly, innocent. She's scored 22 runs off 40 deliveries. She has eaten up quite a number of deliveries that the Victoria Pearls could have used, you want to think, a bit more sensibly. But what that has meant, it has meant that it has created pressure on the batters that are going to keep coming. They will know that they do not have the luxury of looking to rebuild an inning. It's at a time whereby whoever is going to work on is going to try to be looking to enforce and get the run scoring going. The look there, obviously, in your shot there, the dressing room of the Ugandan team. Not much delight, you would say.
Nothing much to smile about. It's a beautiful Sunday. The sun is out. Perfect weather to play, shower over the night to make things even cooler. But one girl comes in there. She's a businesswoman. Immediately, she's that one straight past the bowler. Rhea Sharma not able to get a hand to that. But Rita Musamali, the all-rounder, given their duty, I think, to be the finisher. And she comes through, gets a single, and it's the end of the 15th, and Uganda finally reached the 50-run mark. It's 50 for 4 after 15. Exciting and deep batting lineup for Uganda. Not the total you would have imagined they would have had at this stage.
That's one of those challenges with the illusion of a deep batting lineup. You always feel that you can look to catch up a lot later. I'll tell you, Innocent, more often than not, it doesn't exactly work out that way. The worry for me, to be honest with you, is I just feel, again, I mentioned Italy, have just not shown a lot of intent out there. They've been a bit too tentative for my liking. But it's good to see at least a couple of changes in there. The one down Marisa getting an opportunity to showcase what she can do out there at the top of the inning. But it will be something that the Ugandan dugout will look to think about, to see how to get the girls playing with a lot more freedom of mind. I'll tell you, yesterday after watching Nepal bat, they played with a lot of freedom, especially at the top of the inning. They were cruising at 19 in the first 2 overs. So it is an area, and especially because the modern game has gone in that kind of direction, it makes the blueprint template that Uganda use a bit difficult in modern day, because now it's just 30 deliveries to go.
Chipped over the bowler. The Ubi runs on offer. Musamali looks at the dawn. It's a working day, whatever these two think. They will know 50 is not enough for the bowlers to work around with. And as the new bowler comes through there, Ishori, is there anything in this wicket for the pace bowlers? Because we've said a lot of good things about the spinners. For the layman watching, please give them some light.
I think having a look at the wicket earlier, it didn't seem like there was a lot of grass on it, so the ball will not swing so much. If there's going to be any hint of swing, it's obviously going to be based on that breeze, the lake breeze that blows right across the ground. So there's fast bowlers that look to take off a lot of pace, especially now that there are no overcast conditions, are the ones that will be more successful. They run out of opportunity, they scamper through, and the batters are quick enough. They make it home and dry, nice and easy. The dugout of Uganda obviously gets a bit of excitement. They are on their feet. They know that this pair needs to take them as close as possible to that 70, 80 run mark. If they can look to get around 85, 90 runs.
That's the touch and go from the Dawn, running very quickly. Musamali says, I am jet healed. Are you interested? Yes, they come through as the fielder picks the ball. And a very late, very poor from the fielder. The analyst will be making notes, seeing how they let loose. Sometimes when you strangle, continue strangling. Don't remove one hand to punch. That's what Nepal will have to do. Uganda have been moving at 3.5 per over for a long time.
I'll tell you a thing or two, Innocent. I think I would have been tempted if I were Indubama to throw the ball back at Kabita to bowl a slow left arm, slow right arm off spin. We've seen that the spinners have looked to trouble batters a lot more, but with the medium pace, it's a little bit easier for the batters to get on with, which might be an advantage for the Victoria Pearls if they can look to try and get anything above 6-7 runs in this particular over.
Big appeal, I don't know for what, but well, they are appealing. And there was a little warning from the umpire, Patrick Makumi Musoke, asking the Indubama to ask her colleagues to get it on going. They could be late in times of time. That's the appeal from the last ball. Too high for my liking.
Pardon you from there. Stephanie Nampina is in a bit of discomfort, needing some medical attention from the physio. Imam Tugume, he's been with the side for a while. His contribution, obviously, to keeping the girls fit cannot be overstated. But Innocent, the Nepalese fans who are on our extreme right, as I did mention earlier, you'll always find Nepalese fans anywhere in the world. As long as there's a cricket game going on, we're just yet to hear that Nepalese rhyme, Nepal, 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 and that rhyme sends a lot of shivers down so many opposition teams.
I know one of your best friends when it comes to cricket, Paras Kadka, could be one of the guys rooting for the girls from wherever she is. I know it's down in Namibia. There is fire in the belly for the teams that are down in Windhoek. And Nepal have to do more than just sing Nepal, Nepal, Nepal in that other competition, the World Cricket League too. And here, Nepal, a little bit like India, wherever you go, you find them. They're right in your faces, and they're happy to support whichever outfit they do play. Poor fielding effort there. Again, they set off for one. Musamali asks the Dawn if she's happy to come back for the second. This time the Dawn says no. It's a no ball. Chance for free hit. Musamali will be on strike for the free hit. Or would you have preferred the Dawn on strike?
I'm actually a little bit shocked that they didn't push for a second there. You felt that there was a possibility of them making a second. Obviously, they wanted Dawn to be on strike for that free hit, but it is Rita Musamali who nearly makes a meal out of it and does everything within her reach, but is unable to get back to wood. Rita Musamali, obviously, without going too far, is the Uganda female cricketer of the year 2024. She had a tremendous year, both with bat and ball in hand. But she'll know at this particular stage she has a massive job to do. She needs to get her team to around that 80-run mark.
Slaps that one straight to the fielder. Chance for a run out. Not able to get it. The bull's eye. But they scamper through for a single. Nevertheless, Uganda continuing to work. Runs have not flowed, and they will be hoping that their bowlers will do the same, Uganda, for them to stay atop the log. Nampina on strike now. She's on 10. Hits that one very hard. They run very quickly, but straight to the sweeper is Shawley. Shawley Beast continuing to bowl, and it's the end of the over, Davis. Her 3 overs have gone for 15. A good over for Uganda. With the way things have been going, they get 5 from the over. Seven, I beg your pardon, and it's the end of the 16th, 56 for 4.
Well, and there is another bowling change from the airport end. Captain Indu Bama has had a tremendous tournament so far with ball in hand. She's chosen to bring herself on. I've liked the fact that she likes to bowl in those high pressure moments. She's conceded just 4 runs in her 3 overs so far.
She comes through to bowl her last, and immediately Nampina throws the kitchen sink at that one. Not able to connect.
Should be a good contest. Nampina likes to take on bowlers.
And well, Indu Bama is under the pump because Patrick Makumbi has continued to urge on the Nepalese to get the bowling going. They've been a little bit slow, Nepal. Lots of field changes, lots of bowling changes, and they're slow people in the park. Continues to look at the watch, take his notes. An ICC umpire there, an ODI umpire, Patrick Makumbi, is earned his mileage over the years. Good shot there from Musamali, a shot of intent. Will only be one. Very tidy spell there, very parsimonious from Indu Bama. 2 runs so far in the over after 3 deliveries. Musamali goes big and they'll go off running. Chance for a run out. She ran to nowhere. Running off a misfield, Cardinal Sin. She will pay the price. And Uganda perish. They lose the 5th. 58 now for 4 becomes 58 for 5. That's the dismiss again.
Struck firmly, but unable to get past her. Indu Bama, the captain yet again, completes an easy run out to get rid of Rita Musamali, the female cricketer of the year 2024. Rare look because of based on how well she did last year. Despair from her, obviously, as she walks off. Sent back to the heart. Uganda 58 for 5.
Another one in the bag for Team Nepal.
With the replay, struck firmly there. She gets some bit of body behind that one, unable to complete that run out. And with that dismissal, in walks Kevin Awino, former captain of the Victoria Pearls. I like the fact that Indu Bama, if you take a good look at how she holds the ball, she's looking to hold the ball cross seam. That obviously gives a bit of an advantage, especially on a slow and low wicket. And to add to that advantage, the fact that she bowls very straight into the stumps, she becomes a difficult customer to get away.
There is Indu Bama for you. Big swing again from the dawn. This time round in the gap. The call is 2. Does Kevin Awino set off? Yes. Nimble feet here. And it's 2 runs to the total for Uganda and for Nampina. They will be happy to see the end of Indu Bama's spell there. But they will see a lot more of her in this series. Series just on day 2. Of course, Musamali, the leading run scorer for Uganda. She's the only one in their 1,000-run club. With 1,045 runs. Hit straight to the covers. Again there, a little parry from the fielder. But she's done well, Rubina Chetty. Belbashi. 2 catches for her in this match already. And a A good spell from her, the lady from the fair break. End of the over here, 17 down. Uganda on 60 for 5.
60 for 5 after 17 overs.
Pooja Mahota comes back into the attack.
Pooja Mahato is the new bowler for Team Nepal.
From the golf club end.
And it's Kevin Awino on the striker's end for Team Uganda.
Kevin Awino, the life of a cricketer, once upon a time an opening batter. We've seen her drop down to 11 to 10 as a tail ender, and now she's in the middle in the all-rounders numbers. And yes, she's an all-rounder as a keeper. She must earn her keep.
Well, a bit of interesting tactics here from Indubama. She's gone back to her leader of the pack, Pooja. That simply means more pace on, yet you'd have rather look to take as much pace off as possible.
Very well played there from Kevin Awino.
Innocent, and as you can see, it's obviously looked a lot easier for batters. When there is some pace on, you'd have liked to see Kabita yet again for me and Ria. Whereas she went for a bit too many in her last over. Ria for me has been one of those mystery bowlers in the tournament so far. But Indubama goes for her trusted general in Pooja.
Talk about Ria Sharma and Kabita Joshi. They've taken a liking to the Entebbe surface here with tidy spells. Hit straight to the fielder. The wicket they wanted is the wicket they get. It's the end of things there for the Dawn. Stefan Nampina, as Uganda continue to lose wickets in bundles. It's the women in blue that will be celebrating here on a beautiful Sunday morning. The Ugandans will be watching and looking away. The catch is taken and the celebration there tells it all. They are happy to continue making inroads into this Ugandan batting lineup. 61 now is the score for 6. Effectively into the all-rounders and into the bowlers. Sarah Walaza walks out to bat at number 8.
Well ball there from Pooja. Taking all the pace off and bowling that a bit wide. Asking Stephanie Nampina to reach out and hit that with no pace on it. And it paid heavy rewards. With the dismissal in walks Sarah Walaza. Another all-rounder. First of the all-rounders, you would say. Very handy with bat in hand. But she will know that she has a very big job to do. With just 16 deliveries to go, she needs to find a way of getting her team to that bare minimum, at least 80-run mark.
Talk about 18-run mark. And that means you're going to need another 19 runs from 15 balls. Also, Sarah Walaza not knowing much about that one, but she'll take the run anyways off the mark. Tells you about the beauty of women's cricket, Davis. The rankings here in this tournament: 17 for Namibia, 18 for Uganda, 20 and 21 for Nepal and Hong Kong. Shows you that the gap in class is not huge.
No, it isn't, and it is something that we did talk about. I don't think the gap is wide between the sides, especially the 4 sides in this Women's Day Cup. Easy decision there for Sharon Athola, wide outside of stump. It's going to always go down to the player, the team that plays better on the day. We did see how close Nepal came against Namibia last afternoon. Good cricket there from Pooja, taking all the pace off, but very well responded by Kevin Awino. Glides that down there to that vacant third man region for a single.
Kevin Awino, another of the players that have had to earn their stripes each and every other day in their playing careers. She's under a lot of pressure from Esther Iluku, who continues to sit on the fringes, but look at the trial matches they've been playing, and Esther gets a lot of runs lately. She's also a good keeper. So Kevin only edging her because of the experience, I believe. Sarah Walaza, your all-rounder Davis, getting the run. She wants a second. She goes off running. The run out is not effected. Set back. Long lever Sarah Walaza has to do a lot of work to get back into her crease.
Lanky fella she is. But as we did mention, she likes to hit anything that is too full. She does possess the skill set to drive handsomely as she did right there. Kevin Awino, rightly so, sends her back. They know that the 13 deliveries to go to end this inning. The two of these have the ability to at least get those 15 runs to get to that 80-run mark. Not too sure it will be enough, but it will be some runs for the bowlers to bowl at.
Very slow. From the bowler, Pooja. She ends her third over there. Economical figures there, 2 for 11. They've been very tidy. Team Nepal. End of the 18th. And the score for Uganda is 65 for 6.
For 6 after 18 overs.
And there is another bowling change from the airport end. India just opts yet again to go with another medium pace bowler. Change of ends for Beast. Yesterday she was extremely very productive by bowling wide of the batter's lines, but within the wide line. So she'll be hoping to do that kind of similar role today, especially with this particular over. It is going to be a momentum shifting over. If she gets it right, that will send a lot more trouble onto the Ugandans. If the Ugandans can make full use of this over, they will know that they've picked some momentum they can drive into the second inning. I'm not alone. There is a change in the commentary box that has followed that change in the bowling. Dennis Musali joins me. He returns into the commentary box.
Goes big, Walaza, but not big enough to get to the boundary. They just get the one run right in the slot there from Beast. Long levers there from Walaza. Hopefully one of them can access the boundary, because Uganda, like you've mentioned, from 11 balls, they need some push for them to get to, you feel that a respectable total. I don't know what that number is, but 66 doesn't seem like too much. Finds the fielder, Kevin Awino. It's not a time to be hitting to the fielders. Need to be gapping the ball. That's a skill that you need if you're batting in these numbers. You need to make sure you find a way of hitting the sweepers.
Might see that in that vacant mid-wicket area. They try and attempt to scamper it, but Walaza sends her back. Uganda dealing in singles. They would want to try and pick up a boundary. Ideally, you want to pick a boundary early on in the over. That's not happened. So it means they'll try and target at least one of those deliveries at the back end of this over to pick up that boundary.
Yeah, Davis, if you're for 6, I don't know why you're hesitant on the second. You need to make sure you're trying to put some pressure on the fielders as well. Swing and a miss from Walaza. Takes the pace off the ball. Beast completely missed. Walaza is trying to hit into the screen.
We must be watching a different game. You're saying that was attempted to hit into the screen, Dennis?
Being nice, Davis.
She was trying to hit that into Lake Victoria.
Be very nice, please. Up in the air. Chance for a catch. Ooh, the fielder lost her footing at the wrong time. And now that gives them an opportunity to pick up a second. But you can see with the way she's swinging, Davis, I don't think she will make any connection to hit a ball into Lake Victoria. She's just trying to hit everything into the side screen. 69 for 6. 7 balls left in the first inning. Uganda versus Nepal. Nepal winning the toss and electing to bowl first.
Interesting field change there, you would say. The point fielder being asked to get literally on the square to ensure that the batters do not scamper through for an easy single. They recognize that perhaps Alaza wants to be at the start of the over on the strike. They scamper through for a run. And yes, they make it home and dry. With that single allows Sarawa Alaza to be on strike for the first delivery of the final over. With that single brings an end to the 19th. Uganda 70 for 6. And we're back. Puja will continue to operate from that golf course end. She's going to bowl a very important over. Momentum shifting over. Sarawa Alaza is on strike. Beats her in the inside half of the bat. Beautiful swing there from Puja, especially her managing to get some swing in the 20th over. Say something about her quality.
Yeah, fantastic from Puja. Dipping into Alaza, had no clue whatsoever. I think Puja has realized I'm bowling to tail-enders. She's not going to go away from there.
Gets heavy bat on that one. Hits it to the mid-wicket. Mid-wicket fielder runs in the attempt to scamper through for a second. Yes, they do make it home and dry.
Very good running between the wickets there from Kevin, who pushed Sarawa Alaza. I don't know how much she was interested in the second, but she had no option apart from going back the other end.
I think the plan for the Uganda team, obviously Victoria Plus, is very clear from the two batters. Kevin Awino will try to ensure that Sarawa Alaza is on strike for majority of the deliveries. I can only wish Sarawa Alaza had the skill set to understand that because there's no extra cover fielder, mid-off is up. That is the boundary option, rather than attempt to go onto the onside where the fielders are patrolling that area and waiting.
Boundary option, Davis, when the ball is dipping into you. Up in the air, the simplest of catches for the keeper. And Uganda lose their 7th wicket. Sarawa Alaza trying to hit across the line.
Dennis, what are you saying?
Trying to hit across the line. And just ends up giving a skyer to the keeper. Simple catch. Davis, you're asking, you're wondering if she has the skill. I think you have your answer right there. Uganda 72 for 7.
For a ball here again from Puja. Takes all the pace off. And with Sarawa Alaza attempting to hit that obviously on the onside, unable to get any meaningful contact. Easy catch and celebrations there for the wicket keeper. Nepal have done excellently after winning the toss and opting to bowl in overcast conditions. There they are, the Nepalese fans. Obviously excited with the work that their team is doing. They'll want to see the Nepalese side finally pick up a victory. In this particular one, they're literally up for... there's a chance for them to pull off an upset against Uganda.
Namaste, Nepal. And I'm sure this first innings performance will make very, very many happy in Kathmandu. Very many people in Kathmandu very happy. Patricia Malekia, the new batter for the Victoria Pals. Again, she walks one across the line. Davis, you've spoken about the boundary option being on the offside. She just had the intelligence to just try and walk it through the covers. At least they could get a lot more than trying to play across the line. Has to go across the line. Bottom edge. Malekia, unsure about the second. Should be knowing right now that everything is very, very important.
Good decision there from Sharon Athora, far outside of stump. Puja begging for it, but very well judged there by the umpire.
I've seen Puja and the captain, Indu Bama, always begging for those LBs. But very, very good stuff there from Indubama. Look at the fields that she's put up. And the ball as well, ball into that field. Nepal have done this the whole morning. Get some good connection onto it. Chance, and the catch is taken. No ball indicated, so that won't count. But at least she saved a couple of runs. The umpires will come together for a chat. Not sure about the LB the no ball decision. See that again on the replay. Some good connection from. It was a good connection there from Patricia Malekia, and a good catch in the field. Dead ball indicated because Pooja's towel just fell out of her when she was going to bowl. Nepal missed out on a wicket, but at least no run is added to the total for Uganda as well. Cross the line again. Wides indicated. I don't know why everyone is trying to hit across the line when clearly where you should be hitting the ball, it should be on the offside. Clearly hitting Davis is a skill set as well. Power is nothing without control.
Clearly so, and it is also very helpful if you have some bit of awareness of understanding what exactly is going on in your surroundings. But interesting passage of play. Good one here for Nepal. They'll want to finish on a high. Very well ball yet again by Pooja, and she closes out that over, and the Nepal bowling inning. Uganda could only manage to get 75 runs in their allotted 20 overs. Nepal, obviously the happy of the two sides, Dennis.
Very much so. Nepal, because they won the toss and elected to bowl first. Indubama, with the rest of her troops backing up that decision with a fine bowling performance, limiting Uganda to only 75 for 7 in their 20 overs. Uganda will need a valiant bowling performance if they are going to stop Nepal from finding 76 runs from 120 balls.
Nepal requires 76 to win.
That's a beautiful lakeside oval here in Entebbe. In the afternoon, the Namibians will be taking on Hong Kong at this particular ground. But for this morning encounter, Nepal doing so well with the ball to make sure they limit Uganda to 75 for 7 in 20 overs. There will be some soul searching for the Ugandans to do later on. And if you look at their backing scorecard, Immaculate Nakisui 22 from 40 balls, they stand out. Stefani Nampina 14 from 25. The only other double-digit score was 11 from 24 from Malisa Ariokot. And with only 9 extras bowled by Nepal, Uganda were 31 for 2 in 10 overs, and they can only finish on 75 for 7 in their allotted 20 overs. We look at the bowling scorecard for Nepal, a very, very happy looking bowling scorecard. The captain Indubama 2 for 8 from her 4 overs. Outstanding, leading from the front, but 3 for 14 for Pooja, as well as Nepal are able to restrict the Ugandans to only 76 runs, only 9 extras. Inside 10 overs, they only bowled 2, but they finish on 9 extras. 75 for 7 is where Uganda will finish. Nepal will need 76 runs from 120 balls when we come back. We'll leave you with the highlights over the first innings. That's the first wicket from Janet Mbabazi. Trapped LB off the first ball of the game. Couple of boundaries from Immaculate Nakisui on that whip, helping the ball along towards the leg side. But brilliant stuff there. Bowling from Indubama comes into the attack and immediately picks the wicket of Malisa Ariokot. Accessed the boundaries a couple of times, Proskovia Lako, but she didn't do much. After the water break, she fell, trying to go big to the captain Indubama. Immaculate Nakisui was able to hang around, but once she departed, run out, was completely game over for the Ugandans. That's a run out there for Imi. Some brilliant fielding by Team Nepal. Got rid of Imi. Again, another miscommunication in the middle. Got rid of the ever reliable Rita Msamali. Stefani Nampina, this time the Dawn not doing much for her team. Nepal, very, very good in the field today. All the bowlers have been bowling to their field. Sarah Walaza, the final wicket to fall for the Ugandans. Uganda finishing on 75 for 7 in their 20 overs. And when we come back for the second innings, Nepal will need 76 from 120 balls.
And we're back. Welcome back from the innings break. In the first inning, Nepal obviously won the toss and elected the ball first. They managed to restrict Uganda to only 75 runs in the allotted 20 overs. The task for Nepal is an easy one. They need to get that 76-run mark and pick up their first victory in the Women's T20 Cup. There is a change at the inning, at the top, looking at that batting scorecard. Not much to write home about. Imagine that you see got 22 of 40. Malisa Ariokot got 11 of 24, and Stephanie Nampina, the only batters to get double figures, got 14 of 25. Uganda managing only get 75 runs. There is a change at the top of the inning for Nepal. Sana Praveen gets an opportunity in this particular game, first game for her in the tournament. She is in the non-strikers end alongside Kadka. Kadka beautifully plays that square drive behind point. Runs on offer there, fielded as well. Keep that to just 2 runs.
Very, very heavy outfield, Davis. So the ball won't have the legs to get to the boundary. But such lovely hands there from some Kadka to get it through the 2 fielders. One at fly gully and backward point. Davis, with your experience, what do you think will be the plan for Team Uganda? You want to take this deep, try and make it hard for Nepal to find these runs, so that you maybe try and push the game all the way up to the end, because 74 from 120 balls now is not so much to ask.
Obviously, for me at this particular stage, you're thinking you need to get out of the power play very well. You cannot afford Nepal to get out of the blocks quickly. We saw how well they did yesterday against Namibia. They won 19 in just 2 overs, especially because of that batter who is there. And yet another Kadka putting on a Nepal jersey, cricketing jersey, being dominant out there on the cricket field. Yesterday she managed to muscle a couple of boundaries early on in the inning. So Uganda want to make sure that they do not allow Nepal to get quickly out of the blocks. She goes big yet again, but it has enough wings on it. Goes over the fielders. Work to do for Stephanie Nampina behind point, and she keeps that into just 2 runs. You can see the intent from Kadka. She knows that it is the power play. She's going to try and make full use of the opportunities of the fielders being in the ring.
Very true, Davis, and this is something we didn't see from the Victoria Pals. The intent is that she wants to try and hit over the top. She's very, very good stuff. Second time the ball is flying through that region. One was on the ground, this time in the air. This time will come off the pads. Nothing in the leg by is indicated by Shalom Nathwala. Patricia Malekia, I don't know the plan here from Uganda to just try and start off with their fast bowlers, whether it's a good one. Today they are playing Sarah Kiteng, the extra spinner that you were asking for yesterday. So maybe immediately could have gone to the approach of just taking pace off the ball. Let Nepal work for the runs. Good approach there. Oh, fantastic effort there from the captain, Janet Mbabazi. Body and soul. The Nepalese fans on this ground are starting to find their voice. 7 for no loss after the first over, Nepal. Bowling change for Team Uganda. Konsi Aweko will take the ball from the airport end. Listening to the commentary, they knew taking the pace of the ball is the only way they are going to get some inroads.
Just a bit of unfamiliar bowling figures for Konsi. She went for 15 runs, did not pick up a wicket. We obviously know that she's been one of those not just fallback positions, but she's been providing the wicket-taking options for previous Victoria Pearl. So they'll be expecting her to be more of herself today. If she can look to skid around 1 or 2 early wickets and allow Uganda to try and put a little bit of pressure on Nepal.
Scamper through quickly. Caught napping Sarah Kiteng. You need to be on your toes when you're defending a small total. Surprised Davis that you don't even have a slip in when you're trying to get a wicket.
Good morning, Sarah Kiteng. But yes, Dennis, you are spot on. I think they need to be a little bit more attacking. Put in an extra attacking fielding option, that slip option. Try and make things a little bit difficult, but I'll tell you a thing or two. Nepal will try to get out of blocks quickly.
You should know, Davis, that you and I are not the captains. Maybe that's our sort of play. Go big or go home. We're not staying here to hang around.
Just talked about the slip fielder.
I'm telling you. Sarah Walaza, instead of hanging around in between no man's land, step up, something could stick for you. So I think it's a process for the team, always very, very conservative. Or you think safety first rather than putting...
Go Konsi, let's go Konsi!
Well, I think it's something that many people would have hoped for, especially after that change in the technical bench of the Victoria Pearls. Many people would have hoped to see that the Victoria Pearls would start to put their best foot forward, play a bit more aggressive and intentional cricket. That's not happened, and perhaps maybe we have to give it a bit of time and patience. This is the challenge for me. It's actually a challenge I'm looking forward to seeing Kadka's approach against Konsi Aweka. But with that dot ball brings an end to the second, and Nepal are 9 for no loss.
Captain Janet Mbabazi comes into the attack. As holding on to my script, Davis, to tell you, do not be surprised that she's going to be bowling from the other end.
Interesting bowling change, but obviously at least she's recognized that the slower bowlers have looked to challenge a lot of the batters.
If I was her, I think I would go to the casino and spend all my money. Try and get a Kiteng in as quickly as possible. Try and get in maybe probably 6 tidy overs and then see where things go from there. A gift from Janet Mbabazi to start off things.
A late Christmas gift there, granted out by Janet Mbabazi. The batter enjoys that full delivery, full toss asking to be hit, and hit it was. Work to do down there for the, not fielders, but for the fans down there.
Nice, juicy full toss on the pads and helped along by the batter. Very well played. Good comeback there from Janet. More aggression from Nepal in this inside this power play. 13 already in 2 overs, in 2.1 overs. Tries to go big, but up in the air, chance not taken. Patricia, good effort from her. But again, Davis, if you want to take wickets, you look at that again. Not a good connection, but the batter did that because the fielder at long on, the fielder is at long on and not mid on. So if you're trying to get wickets, let's keep that mid on fielder in the circle.
Good shot of intent. Does it pierce the gap? Work to do for the fielders in the deep. Sarah Laza keeps that to just 2 runs, but you can see clearly the intent for the Nepalese is to quickly get out of the blocks, make full use of this power play, And they're doing a good job already. China has conceded already 7 runs with 2 deliveries to go. Pressure already on her.
I think one of the things that Jenny needs to convince herself is that she is a part-time bowler. And if you're part-time, we shall come after you. It doesn't matter when you get to start bowling, but we shall always come after you. Worked off the pads. And in the field, chance for a second, and they should be able to get a double. Has to get in quickly. Takes his time, Patrick Makumbi Musoke, but raises his finger. Suicidal from Nepal, and against the run of play, they lose their first wicket. And a big wicket of Katka, who was putting pressure on the Ugandans. Out of nothing, Uganda find something. Ritam Samali combination with Kevin Awino.
In that replay, Ritam Sabali quick to get to that one. Bullet arm right over the stumps. Easy for Kevin, complete. Easy decision there for Patrick Makumbi. Kadka, the huge wicket. The wicket that the Ugandan Victoria Pearls would have loved to see. The back of her. Much needed wicket, Dennis, as you said. It is 17 for 1.
Wicket for Team Uganda. Pooja Mahato is the new batter for
Yeah,
Team
the
Nepal.
gifts keep coming, and this time it's Nepal that have gifted Uganda a wicket. Uganda have been on the back foot. A big wicket of Katka as well. If you look at that replay again, when they took the first run, Kevin Awino wasn't even interested. She was only waiting to collect the ball until they realized there could be an opportunity. She was able to gather the ball well and wipe off the bears. Uganda given some hope with that wicket, 17 for 1. Nepal.
Western Coast Yaweka will continue to operate from the airport end. Interesting that Pooja has walked in at first drop. We did see how dominant she was with ball in hand. She's been tasked by her coach to come out and play literally a blinder. As an all-rounder, they'll be looking to try, as I say, to try and get quickly out of the blocks. So far they're at 17 for 1 in 3 overs. But Nepal generally, having a look at them yesterday, they have not looked to worry too much about that wicket column. But they have looked to show a lot of intent, understanding that T20 is about resource utilization, not exactly about worrying about what you'd say is the wicket column. That is something that you'd say the Victoria Pearls have been very guilty about.
Very well fielded by Patricia Maleki. And Davis, you're very right that for a team that wants to make sure they stay on the front foot, they will never worry about the wickets. It's the contributions made by everyone that eventually count. Very good use of the feet. Tries to get to pitch of the ball. I'll tell you an interesting stat that at the global qualifiers, someone educated us that for Bangladesh, they don't want anyone to get a 50. They want to make sure at least everyone gets a 20. So if all get 20s, the team will be in a good position.
I think that's simply perfect. It says a lot for itself, really. As I basically try to hint on that T20 basically is about resource utilization. It's not necessarily about those individual milestones, the 50s and the centuries. For one to get one of those, it must be at record pace and should not cost the team valuable resources. And good intent yet again for me from the Nepalese. Coming down the wicket, not being afraid to take Konsi on, with the hope that if they can manage to hit 1 or 2 over the infield, to not only give them runs, but it will put immediate pressure back on Konsi.
And for teams that have really been able to work out Uganda, I've seen how the Rwandans play. They make sure they know if they take Konsi out of the project, then Uganda's bowling will be in trouble. So usually teams are trying to come after her bowling just to make sure they put pressure on the rest of the bowling.
And with that, dot ball completes the 4th over, which is obviously a maiden for the Victoria Pearls. And after 4 overs, Nepal are 17 for 1.
Changing the bowling for Uganda. Immaculate Nakisuye will take the ball from the golf club end, replacing the captain Janet Mbabazi.
Interesting bowling change, Dennis. Right arm off spinner bowling in the power play. More importantly, a part-timer bowling ahead of your seasoned left arm orthodox bowler. The Ugandans will be hoping that this gamble pays off. The Nepalese will be hoping to make full use of this what appears to be a bit of an error in judgment.
Very well struck by Pooja. She will get off the mark. But like you mentioned, a floater there from Imi to start off things. Imi needs to realize Pooja has just come in, try and bowl the ball quickly into her pads. Maybe you get her stuck on the crease. But again, you make a good point that I think Uganda don't realizing that if you bowl part-timers inside the power play, you're just setting yourself up. The previous over as a maiden.
That swept handsomely down there to mid-wicket. Work to do for Sarah Walaza, who is able to keep that to just one run. But again, another float of a delivery. Doesn't ask too many questions really of batters, and you feel that Amy will be very lucky to get away with that one yet again, especially in the power play.
Straight to the fielder. I don't know what the plan is. Maybe to just you're hoping against hope that she gets a dot ball. But this doesn't look like bowling that can actually get you a wicket.
Turn and bounce there from Imi Nachisui. We did speak about the fact that the spinners yesterday were extracting turn and bounce, the slow nature of the wicket. That right there is an example. But good take there by the keeper, Kevin Owino, getting behind it.
Very, very true. Up-ish in the air, but very disappointed with Malisa. When you're 17, I expect you to run in and take a diving catch, not wait for it to drop in front of you. Normally, they will tell you that if you want your batters to contribute with the ball in a game, even in the nets, they need to bowl like they are bowling in a match. And good stuff there from Nepal. They just keep chipping away. Not a bad over for them. They'll get at least 5 runs. 21 for 1, 22 for 1, 23 for 1, 22 for 1 after 5 overs.
And there is another bowling change effected from the airport end. Konsiaweko takes a break. And in comes left-arm orthodox Sarah Kiteng. We didn't see her play yesterday, but we know how dominating she is with ball in hand. Balls with that angle into the stumps, but has the ability to get patches off the wicket and beat right-arm batters off the outside edges. Big question first up. That's a judged not out.
Yeah, everyone went up there in the Ugandan cordon, but nothing given. The final over of the power play for Nepal. Again, down the leg side. They'll scamper through for 1. No leg bikes given by Patrick Makumbi Musoke. Must have been somebody in it, but you can see Akiteng trying to dart into the batters.
This is a contest I'll be looking forward to. Pooja up against Sarah Kiteng. The 3 deliveries that Pooja has faced, she's shown a lot of intent and good technique in terms of hitting the ball down the ground. Shown good balance when you look at that technique from Pooja. Leans into the ball pretty well. Good balance stance.
Very well played by Pooja. Gets right in front on top of the ball. Some work to do for Patricia, but she's able to chase it down and will keep it to a double. Outfield still a bit heavy from the early morning downpour, so the ball is not racing to the boundary.
Good response. Much better lines there from Sarah Kiteng. She's been guilty before for bowling some of those deliveries down the leg side and allowing batters to make full use of that. And you can tell from if she bowls it down the leg side, because there's no deep square leg, and the batter gets a sweep, a good sweep on it, to go easily go for 4 runs.
Hoping Kiteng can be able to, sort of vary her bowling. Ball a slower one that will take some bite off the wicket and go the other way. After 6 overs, end of the power play. Nepal 25 for 1. The highlights from the power play. Nice juicy full toss from Janet Mbabas that worked to the boundary. And then the miscommunication between the two opening batters. Rita Musamali capitalizing. Very good work with her and Kevin Awino to get rid of the dangerous Katka. 25 for 1 after 6 overs, Nepal.
And imagine that you say we'll continue to operate from that golf course end, but now she'll have a bit more protection, obviously, with the power play having been completed. Turn and bounce. Outside edge or glide. Let's glide. Oh. Sorry, Kiteng manages to keep that to just 1 run. But good to see some patches out of this wicket yet again from Imagine that you say. I think now is a better time for her to bowl. The fact that she does have protection and fielders a lot more to take some of those catches in the outfield.
Chance for a catch. Put down by Sarah Walaza. Butterfingers. Something out of nothing for the Ugandans, but not gracious enough to take that gift. Not enough commitment in that shot from Pooja. But Sarah Walaza puts it down. Chance goes begging. Extras wides indicated. I think now Jenny just needs to help Immaculate by getting the right sort of field set, since the ball is turning too much. Make that 5 chances put down so far by Team Uganda in 2 games. Tossed up in the air, good use of the feet from Sana. Every time that ball is tossed up, it looks like it's asking to be hit.
It's a bit too short. Easy pickings there for Pooja. Getting a bit of butterfingers down there at deep square leg by Stephanie Nampina. But good work so far here by the Nepalese. They are continuing to stay slightly above that required rate, ensuring that they do not fall any bit behind that rate. That's in the air, hit in the air. Sarah was unable to get under that one.
I don't think she was even interested in getting under it. Just waited for it to drop down and she picks it up and sends it back. Cricket is a game where you need to move on quickly from your ex. 31 for 1 after 7 overs. Nepal doing so well. Uganda were 31 for 2 inside 10 overs. So Nepal for now sort of ahead of things. They'll need just 45 runs from as many as 13 overs. Yeah, Sarah Kiteng, you feel that that dropped chance is still on her mind. So from that last chance, she was just never even interested in trying to take the catch. Sarah Kiteng back into the attack from the airport end.
Farewell ball yet again from Sarah Kiteng. My opinion for me at this particular point, the game for Uganda rests on the two hands of Sarah Kiteng and Konsi Aweko. They need to find out picking wickets to try and get Uganda back into this defense.
Very, very good connection. But straight to the fielder down there, Stephanie Nampina. I don't think Uganda want to use those two to get wickets. Normally from the Ugandan plan is they'll try and take the game as deep as possible. If the many dot balls they bowl, the better.
Yeah, but then it's at a run rate already of 4.4. The game will never get to the 20th over. So you must find a way of pegging Nepal back. And the best way to peg them back is by picking a couple of wickets. Pooja has looked dangerous. But more importantly is Sana, who is playing her first game of the tournament. She's cruising at 15 of 23, managing to rotate strike as and when the need has required.
Whoa. Davis, I'll tell you, you know, the both of us have played for Uganda, not Australia. Normally, the Ugandan plan is try and make sure you take it as deep as possible.
Yeah, but Dennis, we played in what, the 1970s? Sure, the game has evolved beyond us.
Because you can see the line and length that Kiteng is bowling. It's really just trying to get that dot ball and get over with things. Extras. Nepal gave away just the 9 extras. Uganda have been guilty of bowling a couple. Very well played by Pooja. This time she hits it along the carpet. Another good over for Nepal. No damage for them, but each and every passing over just keeps reducing the requirement. 34 for 1 after 8 overs, Nepal. They need about 42 runs from 12 overs for them to be able to get a good result against the Ugandans, the hosts.
That's a very well swept there behind square. Some work to do there by the fielder. Keeps it to just 1 run. But for me, Pooja has looked the complete package. She's a total 3-dimensions cricketer. A beauty with the ball in hand, opens the bowling and goes ahead to then bowl at the back end of the inning. But has been touched to bat at 1 drop and has looked every bit of that part. Out of the 14 deliveries she has faced, she's on 8, but she's looked a beautiful find for Nepal.
Yeah, and after being put down in the over before the last one, she's just made sure now she's hitting along the carpet. Good use of the feet. Yeah, and that won't be given out. Slow ball, so it's always very difficult for the keeper to collect and then wipe off the bails. Different the way these modern keepers do it. They always want to first take the ball before they come back and effect the stamping. In my days, and I know I can still do it, I think you will be back in the heart, Davis. I can guarantee you. The hands never go away from the stumps.
Your 1970 days are long gone, my brother.
But I tell you, I think I can still do it. The difference is that these modern keepers always first want to collect the ball and then come back and wipe off the bails, which means that the batter is able to come back.
Slow delivery takes all the pace off it, and that, in my opinion, is the way to go. Force the batters to generate the pace themselves. This game will be followed by a number of fans down there in Kachumadu. They'll know that they have valuable T20 points on offer if they can get a win against the 18th ranked Ugandan side.
Chance for a run out. Ooh, a bit slow. She took at. Ooh, that's very, very close. Most times when the ball goes past you when you're running, you're totally in trouble. Konsi Aweko with the fielding. Put in a lofted throw. Oh, she was out by a mile. But we have the benefit of a replay, which the umpire doesn't. She can only look at it once. Benefit to the batter for now. Yeah, when it's not your day, even the bad, even the bad decisions go against you.
Good dominant display so far from the Nepalese. They have gotten everything right from the toss. They've looked like they've wanted to come and literally look to correct whatever wrongs they might have put together yesterday. Yesterday they nearly picked up that big victory against the highest ranked team, Namibia. Yeah, they nearly picked up that victory. Unable to, and this time round, meaning business this morning, they obviously sensed that they could be in for something special. And with that dot ball brings an end to the ninth. Nepal 36 for 1.
Yeah, Davis, you make a very, very good point. Nepal today have looked all money and business. 36 for 1 after 9 overs for them. 4 runs every over. They've shown the right sort of intent when they've been chasing down this total. And you feel that if everything is able to go according to play, they should be the team getting the result today. 36 for 1 after 9 overs. Davis will take a break, and I'll be joined by Innocent Daula in the comms box.
Capricorn Eagles and Hong Kong China are in the building for early lunch before they play later in the afternoon on a super special Sunday. But time for Nepal here to pick up the first victory only if they want it. They've shown their hunger with the ball, and now they're in the business with the runs, moving at above the required rate. Sarah Kiteng from the airport end, bowling her third. In the air, it goes all the way. Won't be a catch. Will they make a second? There's a little fumble from the fielder, the Don. Beg your pardon, it's Proskovia Alako right there. He's got run round square.
Yeah, very, very big side of the ground. The 2 was on for Pooja and Sana. Maybe they just turned it down.
Cut very well. But for no run, the throw is quick from the skipper, Janet Mbabazi, who is looking for an ounce of luck here. Then he says, hope is not a strategy.
Hope has never been a strategy.
Chance for a run out. But Kevin Awino picks it up not only once, but thrice, and you can't effect a run out like that. His leg by as indicated by umpire Patrick Makumbi Musoke. Standing out there in the middle with Sharon Atula. Sharon Atula, younger days for her in her career as an international umpire. Made her debut last year. If I'm not forgotten, it was at the Kuibuka in Rwanda. Big wild slug. Not necessary there from Sana. Sana is riding her luck. Survived a run out there by the barest of margins. And times move fast. Sarah Kiteng may be parsimonious today. 2.57 runs, but she's in the squad to make inroads. Yes, dot balls are golden. They're like gold dust, but you need to pick up the wickets to be the heroine for the team, because only wickets that will give Uganda victory today. That sort of length, you'll not be able to pick up any wicket. Sarah Kiteng's third ends, and we are at halfway stage of the second innings with Nepal on 38 for 1. We will take the drinks break with Nepal needing another 38 runs from 10 overs.
Only 7 runs more than what Uganda had at the similar stage. After 10 overs at the halfway, 38 for 1 Nepal. They need 38 from 60 balls. And you can see the batting scorecard. Nepal just losing that 1 wicket. The very dangerous Kumari Katka run out by Rita Musamali. Miscommunication between her and Sana Praveen. They were looking very, very good. Uganda have already bowled 5 extras from the first 10 overs. Nepal are 38 for 1 after 10 overs. 38 from 60 balls is what Nepal needs for them to win game number 3 of this Women's Day tournament. The bowling scorecard from the Ugandans, Konsi Aweko, 2 runs from her 2 overs. Her and Sarah Akiteng, the key bowlers for Team Uganda. Akiteng has gone for 7 from 3 overs. We still have a long way in this game to go. And in the afternoon, the Capricorn Eagles of Namibia will be taking on Hong Kong Ladies at the Lakeside Oval in Entebbe. We'll be back after the break.
Thank you very much. Naika Mobile and Widow Sports.
Just my distributors. Just for passport.
Still continue to celebrate the women. And the action continues. Brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen.
We're back for the action here in Entebbe. At the halfway stage, things have been halved. 38 is what they got from the first 60 deliveries, and 38 is what they need from the last 60 deliveries. They've got a lot of resources in the bank. Team Nepal right on top of this one. It's their game to lose if you're watching and you're neutral. But if you're Uganda and you're hoping that maybe there will be some magic. And Janet Mbabazi brings herself back into the attack. Her first over went for 8 and immediately make that 9 now after bowling 7 deliveries. The field is out. Couple of changes I see. Patricia Malmekia asked to go and take that place in the 30-yard arc. And Walaza is sent down. Maybe Walaza is the one with the better hands. The cutter from Mbabazi bowling it on that invisible 4th stamp line.
Yeah, I told you, Innocent, Uganda, the plan for them is just to try and push the game as deep as possible. So they are holding back with the 2 overs that Konsi has and the 1 over Sarah Kiteng has. Probably they are hoping that when they get to the back end, the 2 will be still required.
Again, further away from the batter. Sana, not the tallest of the players you'll ever see. She extends her arms and throws a bat at it, but gets nothing.
So Uganda, for them, the plan is to try and push the game as farther deep as possible.
In the air, who wants that? Diving effort, spills all over. Look at the right smile from Alako. She thinks she had a chance there, and she's putting in an effort.
Yeah, I have a good effort from Lalako, but everyone standing off, just reaching for it, Sana, and just falls short of Proskovi Alako. But the Ugandans standing off, they've completely gone on the defensive. They're just trying to make sure they dry up the runs.
It's a tactic there. You guys who've captained teams at the bigger level know, and the 2 guys in Uganda's dugout, Deus Muhums and Brian Masaba, know how to exploit such conditions and saying, let's take it deep, let's create some pressure from nothing. Maybe something's got to give. Again, no pace whatsoever on it. Mbabazi coming back with a beautiful over here. Thus far, Now she needs to end it on a high to take that required run rate further into 4 plus. In the air, chance for a catch. Young Malisa right underneath it. The pressure from the Ugandans gets them the reward they deserve.
Yeah, the drinks break coming with the wicket. Sana, this time the guilty party. That dot ball pressure getting to her. 4 deaths in a row leading to a wicket. The captain, Janet Mbabazi, trying to go big, came out of the middle of the bat, but just never had the distance to go over Malisa Ariokot, who takes a very good catch. Nepal lose their second wicket, 39 for 2.
Good catch by Marisa Ariokot. Into bat for Team Nepal. It's the captain herself.
Couple of Ugandan fans in the building here, early days, and that man there, the former coach of the Victoria Powers with the red cap, Lawrence Sematimba, here to watch her girls. You can't take that one away from her. A legend in his own right, Lawrence Sematimba. He opened the batting and kept wickets for Uganda for a very long time. No less than 5 centuries in his career, including one of the quickest centuries I've seen in a 4-day match. Had 120 after 80 overs on day 1 against Namibia. Uganda was Namibia in Windhoek way back in 2009.
Yeah, the small lion, a big player, but also the other fans, Moses Echedu and the crew. Bakash Khan, Lioness of Mama Africa, all of them big fans of sport, not just cricket, but big fans of sports. Konsi Yaweko will come back into the attack from the airport end, and she'll replace Sarah Kiteng from that side.
Again, the trick is to squeeze from one side and then maybe pick the wickets from the other, because the part-timers are the ones maybe going to reap the rewards of the wickets, and then the prime bowlers Akiteng and Konsi will continue to squeeze and strive.
Yeah, Innocent, like I was telling Davis, I've been around the Ugandan teams for so long that their plan is always to make sure they put the chokehold on and make sure that they take the game as deep as possible.
Name of the game for Uganda as Konsi Aweko continues here to bowl, but that's very well played. Tico down to long on for a single. A run on offer.
The captain Indu Bama will take strike for the first time in the game.
Uganda can pick up maybe a wicket in this one here, and that one over Indu Bama, the skipper. Maybe they will believe further that hope is not lost beyond hoping. Giving it a full face. Ugandans learning from, of course, Kenya, where the Kenyans continue to tell Ugandans, mpaka mwisho. Take the game till very late, and maybe something will give.
Yeah, you know, at the back end, Innocent, the pressure works both ways. So you're always backing on the pressure going your way, not against you. 40 for 2 after 11.4 is where Nepal is.
They need a boundary now. They got boundaries early on, but now they've been dotting. When you build a wall of attrition like how she's playing, Indubama, just give it a straight bat and back to the bowlers. You're playing in favor for the opposition because every dot ball counts and contributes to the run rate moving upwards. Touch and go. No runs on offer. There is Janet Mbabazi in that area. Fit as a fiddle. And it's a beautiful end to Konsi Aweko's third. She only gives her 1. And she's been giving her 1 run every over. Her 3 over spell has gone for 3 runs thus far. And Nepal are 40 for 2 after 12. Mbabazi back there. The Nepal dugout must be asking the batters there to target her and get some runs. But she's taking pace off everything. Hit back past Mbabazi there. Could she have chipped in a dive? Maybe, because sometimes you have to create some magic. You can see the field setting there have been changed. Imi next to you with the better hands has been brought further down. Roma Riashama here at the bench, restless, urging the batters to do something, to do better. Big hit, big heave. Malisa Riokot jumps over her and it's a boundary. What was she doing inside? There was a chance. Well struck, but it was for the taking. Indubama gets off the mark with a boundary against the run of play.
Yeah, Indubama tired of waiting around. This time trying to go big. The young Malisa Ariokot misjudging the chance. You need to stand at the boundary, not in between. The last chance came to her in between. But this time she needed to be on the boundary. She completely misjudged the chance. The ball bouncing just behind her and racing away to the boundary.
The boundary that Nepal did require.
SA Fortune favors the brave. Indubama going after her opposite number, Janet Mbabazi.
Mbabazi will be smiling, thinking, well, it's not come my way. And Uganda been guilty of putting down catches. 6 so far in the tournament. I'll do the count for you. Better lines from Mbabazi and more pace on that one. Pressure was starting to mount with the lack of runs. Again, she hits it hard, she hits it big. Does it go there to the boundary? There is a fine stop down there from Walaza Sarah. 7 runs in the over, fruitful for Nepal. The fans continue to support. Beautiful Sunday. Beautiful cricket here. The first ever Women's Day Cup. The spirit of the women very much alive. But those are wides.
Yeah, the world is always a better place with women. And it's a good gesture from Uganda Cricket to celebrate women in a special way. Innocent, I was about to tell you that Nepal will have to find one bowler they will have to pick on. And this is a good over for them. Already 8 runs have come off it. Someone had to pay for all the other dot balls. And the captain, Janet Mbabazi, created a chance that was put down.
From there on, it's been licking runs. That 4 in the boundary. Young Malisa will look at one, try to forget that one very fast. But like social media does these days, nobody forgets when you put down someone. Uganda's style of dropped catches now 6, 4 yesterday and 2 today. And they don't even have any luck. Because the runners too have not gone in their favor. 48 for 2 after 13.
For the neutral, you want this game to go all the way up to the end. Yesterday, Nepal and Namibia are playing out a blind of a match. You're hoping that this one also follows suit and goes down to the wire. But I'm sure for the million of fans in Kathmandu and those that are here already, they want this game done and dusted as quickly as possible. 48 for 2 after 13 overs, and there's be a bowling change for Team Uganda. Sarah Walaza comes into the attack from the airport end to replace Konsi Aweko. I'm surprised that they've decided to go to Walaza Innocent. Konsi bowled a maiden, gave away just 1 run from that over, and given that Janet has gone for runs in the previous over, you're better off bringing back Konsi to try and repair that damage so that you continue pushing the game deep.
And I'm thinking that maybe the Ugandan dugout is trying to get another school of thought. In the air, hit over the infield. Imagine Nakisu is right there. They won't take on her arm. They know nothing all too about her. Of course, Uganda have been to Nepal before. Their first tour out of Africa and into Asia. They went to Nepal and played a series that they won 3-2. Uganda. Imi Nakisu was part of that squad. Used sparingly then. Batting much lower at 6. Nowadays she finds herself at the top of the order. But the school of thought I'm trying to put to the table here is that they're trying to keep their prime bowlers maybe for later when there's some more pressure.
There may not be a later innocent.
Touch and go. She's off running. Chance for a run out. That is the chance, and it's given. Very well executed by Uganda. Mbabazi, big brains there for her to toss it to the bowler's end.
Yeah, it's something out of nothing. Second run out for Nepal. Puja was committed to the run, but the captain Indu Bama very, very unsure about it. And she's unable to get to the other end. Good intelligence and awareness here from Sarah Walaza to get behind the stump. And once the throw was good from Janet Mbabazi. And see that again, tap and go. Very, very unsure calling. But very good stuff there from Sarah Walaza to collect the throw. Wasn't very good, but she collected the throw. And the rest was very easy for her to wipe off the veils. The captain departs in Dubama. Nepal now 49 for 3 after 13.2.
Uganda and the little phrase "let's show" synonymous with each other. Look like Siamese twins. And Dennis loves let's shows. It's the let's show card.
I'm a big fan of the Let's Show, and I hope we have a Let's Show.
Here we go, Sarah Walaza. No wicket to her name, but she created a chance there, putting her body on the line to complete the run out. Shot 72, Stephanie Nampina in your frame there. Quiet tournament for her thus far. Leg spinner. Seen her ball a lot in the nets.
We sort of want to see a different plan here from Uganda. Kabita is the new batter. Kabita Joshi. If someone can come in and just try and control her. Unless they are trying to, because everyone is standing off, so she can easily pick a single. And these guys need only 4 runs every over for them to get to the end.
In the air, chance for a catch. It is taken, a gift from heaven for Ugandans. The bear hugs there from the skipper and the youngster Malisa Ariokot. Tell the full story. The visuals for you, Uganda, living to the testimony of the late show that Dennis does desire.
Again was there for the hitting in the slot for Kabita. Needed a second chance to hold on to it. Malisa Ariokot. A wicket for Salah Walaza. Nepal now struggling. 50 for 4 for them. Kabita didn't need any sighters, trying to go after the bowling immediately. Sarah Walaza right in the slot. Not a good connection there from Kabita. And Malisa takes a good catch. She's put down a chance before. But this time she's able to hold on to it.
Ill-advised, if you ask me, for Kabita Joshi. Rubina Balbeshi. Rubina very handy with the ball. Now she's got a work to do with the bat. There's no place to hide in cricket. You can't come and say you're a one-dimensional player. Ugandans have created their chances from almost nothing. And that's what happens. They need a moment of magic. They've only gotten 1 but 2 in this over. The run out that Walaza did execute, putting her body on the line, almost her eyes closed to execute that run out. And then the wicket there, as Malisa held on again twice to complete it.
Yeah, what is Nepal going to do right now? Hopefully they don't get into their own shell. They need to make sure they come out punching.
Another dot ball there, and it's a beautiful over. Dennis was saying later will never happen, but Uganda continuing to believe. 2 wickets in the over. Sarah Walaza's first goes for just 2 runs, and there are 2 wickets. They need 1 a run out and 1 a catch. 50 for 4 after 14.
"26 from 6 times 6 from 36 balls."
Clearly, I didn't pass your maths, Dennis.
I won't lie to you that I did. And a slight drizzle starting to come down here at the leg side over, but we've bowled enough overs for us to be able to get a result. We'll need someone to help us with those DL sheets. Good use of the feet and well struck past the bowler.
I believe Nepal is still right ahead in terms of Duckworth and Lewis. It's the wicket that will do magic for Uganda.
And the way things change, that's it. And what a game where just the 1 wicket, actually it was here, the leg side over in Entebbe, where just the 1 wicket here for Nigeria changed the whole complexion of the game for Nigeria to go ahead.
Dancing down the wicket. Is that a catch? No. Doesn't carry.
A wicket or a boundary changes things very much.
Very well said, Dennis. It's 2-way traffic. It's not the M1 on the highway. Big slog across the line. The Ugandans asking Nepal to use their strength to muscle the ball out of the park.
Yeah, what I don't like about the bowling for Immaculate there, it's too casual when you're trying to defend 24 runs.
Hit across the line. Will only be 1 run. There is a cover in the deep. I wish Immaculate can try to extract some spin because she's got the turn and the bounce, and there are patches there she can exploit. If she does that, maybe the chances are better rather than giving flight freebies. More in the air. Swept well. There's a misfield, but there won't be another run. And it's wide. Those are 2 to the total, Dennis. 2 casual from Imi. Again, more runs being leaked there. Is it about time? Maybe Konsi and Akiteng come back for their final deliveries, for the final.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Innocent, the only plan Nepal has missed is that they needed to pick on Imi with that sort of bowling. Just try and reduce that deficit in that particular over. Because now they need 20 from 25 balls. Sure, of the remaining 5 overs, Akiteng has 1 more and Konsi has another. So that is sort of, for Uganda, they have they are assured of at least 12 good balls. So they need to pick their moment, and this is a time when you choose your moment right. You'd rather decide to go after Sarah Akiteng right now, Sarah Walaza, so that by the time Uganda thinks about going to the other 2 best bowlers, the deficit is not so big.
Big swing. Is the wicket with the drizzle coming down. Could be the magic that Uganda need. Walaza coming to bowl, not with a new ball, but with the old one, and she makes the inroads. 2 wickets for her now. And that's the delivery from Walaza. Dragged onto our own woodwork, rearranging the furniture in our own house. It's wicket time for Uganda, who will celebrate momentarily.
Yeah, dragged on by Pooja. Dragged on by Pooja. And unfortunately, Nepal lose their 5th wicket, 56 for 5. 20 runs is what is needed off 24 balls, 5 wickets, half of the team back in the hat for Nepal. Nepal will need a hero win, same as Uganda, but Sarah Wallace have now 2 for 2 for her in 1.1.
Again, those listening in and watching, forgive Dennis. He clearly didn't pass his maths. It's 20 required from 29. We're looking at the Duckworth sheet here for you guys watching from wherever you are in the world. And we'll tell you the equation in a bit. Yes. Touch and go. They won't take the run.
Look at the Duckworth sheets for now. Nepal ahead by 2 runs. Innocent to look at the ball by ball requirement.
I tell you, the scores are level. If you look at the ball by ball. Chance for a run out. Don't hold it thrice. Pick it up first time.
I think Robina has other plans for her. She's interested in teeing off. She's not interested in those quick singles.
Touch and go. The off running chance for a run out. And she makes a meal of it. Young Malisa.
Yeah, that's what happens at the back end.
I beg your pardon. Malisa is innocent here, like my name.
Pressure works both ways at the back end. Told you, Innocent, the plan for Nepal should have been going after Walaza in this over to try and reduce that deficit.
Touch and go. Oh. It's a dot ball. I tell you, this is very interesting because the drizzle continues to fight with the sun that is still bright out here. Not gloomy stuff here in Entebbe. Wides on offer. They'll take the freebies. Not what the team wants from Walaza. But Uganda happy to take it deep. Just 18 required. In men's cricket, those are 3 hits out of the park. And it's game, set and match. In women's cricket,
for Nepal.
In women's cricket, then it's a lifetime. Hit very well. Short delivery. They won't take 2. 1 is enough. She holds on dearly.
Nearly went through 4 fielders doing the backup for Uganda. I think Walaza is relieved that over is done. 5 for 2 for her. 2 for 5 in her 2 overs. 59 for 5. After 16 overs. And on the Duckworth Lewis sheet. Nepal is ahead by just a 1 run. Only a wicket will bring things back in play for Team Uganda.
24 balls left in this one. 17 required. 4.2 runs for every over going forward.
And right on cue, Sarah Kiteng comes back into the attack from the golf club end. She's given out just 7 runs in 3 overs.
And believe me, you, Dennis, this is the over. If a left-hander can never give you an inroad, then she doesn't deserve to be on the playing 11.
I think it's the over where even 3 will be decent enough for Nepal, knowing that Uganda will still need to go to someone else to bowl 2 overs. What a shot.
Oh, beautiful shot. Hit with conviction. There was a hand to it, but she only parried it for 4. The 4 they need in the over is done in 1 ball.
I told you very much that very, very good shot here from Robina. She wasn't interested in running the ones because she knows she has the power. backs herself and she creams that through the covers to the boundary. Wrong field set there from the Ugandans. You need an extra cover for Akiteng. Most of your fielders have to be where the ball is going.
Still no extra cover for Akiteng. And here she comes, Rubina Chetty with some fair break cricket. Everyone caught napping, everyone guilty. They all look at each other and they'll have to keep the glares away. 5 runs in the over from a prime bowler. Now with 4 deliveries left, Nepal right ahead on this one, and looks like with the drizzle gone with the wind, we'll have a full game. So Uganda, don't think about the Duckworth. Now keep it tight, keep it ugly. Turn off the lights.
It's getting very dark in here. 12 from so many overs. What does Uganda do? I'm sure they'll ball Konsi from the airport end next.
Bindu now in, now or never. Touch and go. No runs on offer. The throw is very poor. But the keeper puts a body on the line.
Heart in the mouth stuff there. The throw from Malako. Very, very poor.
Akiteng's final over. Not a wicket in her spell. Good one. Bindu gets bat on it. Imagine Nakisui does very well to stop it. Athleticism in the field.
Again, the throw not very good to Kevin, but she does everything to make sure she stops the ball. Good decision by Nepal to go after the bowling of Akiteng. Now they release some pressure. Unless Konsi is going to bowl a maiden, they are firmly in charge of these ranches.
Rubina Chetty, Balbeshi has some fair break experience. She will try to muscle one of the balls out of the park. Little, the finest of ages. This is running away to the boundary. The chase is on. The chase is in pairs and it's good. And they take 2 runs.
Yeah, that shot will make Davis very proud. Finds the gap beautifully to reduce the deficit to 9 runs from so many balls. Very, very intelligent cricket there from Rubina.
Right in charge, right on top here, Nepal. It's been a very good over for them. 8 runs thus far with the ball to go. And touch and go, chance for a run out. Who wants it? The throw is... I hope she's not in trouble.
Make that 8 from 18 balls for Nepal. Uganda very, very generous in that previous over. As many as 9 runs have been given away. 68 for 5. Nepal now in charge of the ranches. 8 from 18 balls. Unless we get a miracle, you feel that Nepal are firmly in charge of these ranches. A maiden over is not enough from Konsi. They need a maiden with a couple of wickets.
Uganda throwing their last dice.
Innocent, you're asking that they are saving them for last. I told you they may not be a last. Because Nepal don't want to get into the final over when they need anything.
Later, never enough. They go for now, and we're living in the current. And who blows away the other? Unless Nepal gift Uganda the victory. That is turned round square. Chance for a run out. And yes, completed. Very good stuff. Team wicket, that one. Dennis, you want wickets? Uganda give you wickets.
Yeah, 3rd run out for Nepal. Maybe that is something the coach will need to work with the rest of the girls. Nepal have been very, very clumsy running between the wickets. The run was on. I don't know why the batter on the other end turned it down, and Akiteng took her time to put in the throw. Good stuff there from Kevin, the ever reliable Kevin Awino, to just wipe off the bails. Nepal lose their 6th wicket, and a big, big wicket because Rubina was getting interested. 68 for 6.
And the O's and the A's come loud and clear from the dugout, not of Nepal only, but also of Hong Kong, who are rooting for their fellow Asians to see if they can get the scoreboard ticking with the W.
That's a problem when you get in a new batter and then they'll have to start all over again unless they can tee off immediately.
Roma Thapa.
A ray of hope there for the Ugandans with that run out, because the dangerous Rubina is back in the hat and Roma is a new batter.
Roma Thapa was making a lot of noise in the dugout. Sometimes, as a player, if you use a lot of energy in the dugout supporting the others, when your chance to do the good deeds come, you fail in your tracks. Beautifully played. She turns it around the corner. She looks at young Bindu. Bindu only looks back at her and says, if you come, you're on your own.
So for now, because we still need 8 runs from 16 balls.
Just 3 runs required every over, Dennis. Is this a little too hard?
2 hits away.
But you clearly can tell that Uganda are into the tail-enders. I won't call them all-rounders now because they're not showing any intent to master the ball. But let's see how Konsi wraps up this one. Again, no run on offer because they're looking to touch and go. Ugandan fielders very, very alert. Here's Konsa Weko. 2 delivers left. The elder woman of this Victoria Pulse team. She bowls a half tracker. And Roma Thapa positions herself nicely. Chance for a run out. And it's completed. A run was enough. Whatever the reason why they took the second, only God knows. It's Uganda getting a 7th wicket, and Nepal are conniving to give Uganda victory from nothing here. They are conniving, Dennis.
Yeah, a 4th run out for Nepal. Again, very, very unnecessary. The 1 run should have been enough. Roma with a good connection and good stuff there from Rita Msamal, who runs in very, very quickly from the boundary. Her 2nd run out, that combination between her and Kevin Awino. They make sure that Nepal gets just a 1 run. So it's now 7 runs that are still required for the win. And Nepal are 68 for 6 after 17.4. They needed Konsi to bowl well, but they also needed a couple of wickets. 69 for 7.
The wickets don't belong to Konsi. They are team wickets, but they're coming in her spell because it's her creating the pressure. There's a cool breeze blowing across here in Entebbe, but I tell you, it's getting very hot out there in the middle. Not only for Nepal, but for Uganda, who are very much warmed up now.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from Rita. Raining very, very quickly. She was standing very deep. Final ball for Konsi Aweko. And there won't be a run. She'll finish off with a brilliant spell. Only 4 runs from her 4 overs. 7 from 12 balls is what Nepal needs. Comfortably, the late show is on. 69 for 7.
Yesterday, Uganda were guilty parties of chasing down 74 in 18 overs. That game dragged, and for the people watching at home, they must have changed channels. Lost only 2 wickets, but the chase was as boring as watching paint dry.
Yeah, a lot of beating hearts in Kathmandu and even here at the Lakeside Oval in Entebbe. The Nepal fans quiet for now, but I think if they find 7 runs, all hell will break loose. No one is on there seated down, everyone on their feet. Even here in the comms box, because 7 runs needed from 12 runs. I don't know why we are standing, because for us we're supposed to be neutral. 69 for 7.
Hello, Kathmandu. I don't know what the time is in Kathmandu, Dennis.
7 runs required of 12.
Could be late in the evening.
Not a bad position to be for Nepal, because Uganda will have to use one of their other bowlers to bowl the final 12 balls, and Janet Mbabazi, the captain, bowling the most important over of the match. She has to get everything right.
I can tell you, Sarah Walaza and Patricia Malmekia are the options for that final over as Janet comes through. But the game could be done and dusted because Janet Mbabazi has gone for 17. That is almost 6 runs she's conceded every over. So if she concedes another 6 here, it's game, set and match.
It's a problem of being a bowling captain. You think you want to be the hero, but sometimes you might be the victim.
And here we go, Janet Mbabazi from the golf club end. In the middle, chipped in the air, and it's a catch, a slower ball. Uganda creating some magic here, Dennis. Wicket number 8 falls.
Captain leading from the front. Konsi Aweko backing up. The Ugandan dugout there also very all smiles for now. 69-8 Nepal.
The wicket for you. A lot of pace taken off by Jen Mbabazi. Full face of the bat given, and Konsi Aweko sprawling all over the park and holding on dearly when her team needs to do so. It's the end of young Bindu. Bindu take a walk. And Ria Sharma the bowling. We are into the bowlers effectively, Dennis. Anyone's game.
All the fans up on their feet. Ria Sharma was brilliant with the ball, but they'll need her to find some runs for the team. 7 from 11 balls is what Nepal needs. You can see Janet asking everyone to come in. But
yes,
she also asked the mid-off
to come in. Walaza has come through. And
I hope Walaza is not standing in between.
Dot ball. For a moment I thought Sharon was going to indicate wide.
Depending on which side you're on. 7 from 10 balls.
In the middle, beats everything. A jaffa over delivery from Mbabazi. If you're taking lunch and you're watching on TV, please do one thing at the moment. You may swallow the fork.
Brilliant stuff there from Kevin Awino.
Again, Janet Mbabazi just making sure she doesn't come a little closer to the tail ender.
And Kevin doing the right thing now because they're trying to defend very little, so she stands back. Very smart from Kevin Awino.
2 balls left in the over. In the air, who wants that? It's the wicket Uganda need. 9 down effectively. And Uganda from nowhere, they rally back into this match and are on top of things as we speak now.
69-9 Nepal. Nepal sort of conniving to put Uganda in a strong position. 69-9. Janet Mbabazi, the captain, just pops the ball up in the air, and Kevin Awino does the rest.
I love the little dance from Kevin Awino, always happy with her glove work.
This will be a heartbreaking loss for Nepal because they've been the better team for over 37 overs. Uganda have only come into this one in the last 3 overs of the match. And they are looking like the team that has played all the best cricket, but Nepal have been the better team throughout the whole day. They need 7 runs from 7 balls. But they only have 1 wicket in hand.
Number 11 walks in.
Nothing to lose for Ishori Beast. If you see one, see ball, hit ball.
We need to see the beast in beast now. Mbabazi with 1 ball to go.
And you can see immediately she had shuffled towards her off stump. Her intention is very clear. If I see it, it's going to the State House.
If I lose my wicket, it's not my job.
She did her job already with the ball.
Touch and go.
6 of 6.
Good one for the heart. Good one for the tournament. Sponsors delight to have a game go to the final over. Mbabazi finishes with magical figures.
Someone will have to bowl that final over for Uganda. 6 runs from 6 balls. Nepal only have 1 wicket in hand.
The scores will be corrected here because the last ball went for delivery if you're watching from home. Yes, it's been corrected. Mbabazi's figures are 3 for 18, not 3 for 17. And it's 70-9.
6 of 6. You'd want to say Bata's game, but they only have 1 wicket in hand. So advantage Uganda. But what do they do? Ishori Beast on strike. I've liked her intention already. She's looking to win this game. She's not looking to survive. If she's able to connect 1 to the beach, it will be game, set and match Nepal.
I love the way she's come out and imposed herself on the bowler after she picked up wickets. And it's Sarah Walaza from the airport end.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
6 of 5.
Swing from well low.
Was right in the slot there. Completely missed by Kevin Awino. Decides to come up the stumps, but they tell her to go back.
And she listens to you. She could be playing with a headset on. Here's Walaza. 5 deliveries, 6 runs to go. In the air, who wants that? No man's land to land safely. They come back for the second, and they will get the second.
Brilliant stuff from Nepal. 4 of 4 balls.
Good game for the Heart. A final before the final.
The Hearts are working overtime in Kathmandu and in Teve. You can see the Nepal fans all on their feet. But very good stuff from Nepal. I like Beast and our approach. Super over? No? Yes?
Here is Beast facing Walaza. She
Again,
hits it very well. They want a second. And now
3 of 3.
Ria Sharma on strike. If they get only 2 runs, it will be a draw.
3 to win for Nepal, 2 to draw.
I would like to look at the playing conditions. Is there super over?
There is a super over in case this game is a tie.
Nice. Very well said, Dennis. Swing and a miss. 2 runs.
3 of 2. I think the plan for Nepal now is first to get 2, then think about the third one. 2 ties the game, 3 wins the game.
In my mind, as a tail end, I would be thinking of a boundary.
Thank God you're not batting for Nepal.
Here we go. Sarah Walaza with the ball. Takes a
Great connection straight over the bowler's head.
And that's
Picked up by Alako brilliantly. They tried to go for a third. Whoa.
it is a game. Set and match.
Not yet.
If they've run 3, it's game, set and match. Nepal will have won with the ball to spare.
We're not sure.
We're waiting to see the umpire's signal. That is hit very well. Sweet. And then look at how she parried it almost onto the boundary ropes. The recovery is good. And then she does very well.
Top quality stuff there from Stefani Nampina. Took her time, Sarah Walaza, to just try and effect that run out.
One run short is indication from the umpire. Game down, I beg your pardon.
I think the umpires just not sure whether they were able to run 3 runs. And the celebrations will begin for Nepal fans. Nepal and Uganda subbing up a very, very good game. But at the end of the day, Nepal meant to wait for their win. Uganda on the wrong end of the result.
I don't know why the senior umpire chose to rearrange the woodwork before signaling the victory for Nepal.
Sarah Walaza will not be the heroine today. Nepal picking up the win. They've been the better team. The ball had been made to wait by the Ugandans, but Nepal, the better team of the two. Look at the batting scorecard. Very, very aggressive at the top of the order. Sana Praveen, 17, and Pooja Mahato, 16. They lost a couple of wickets in the middle overs, but in the end, they were able to hold on Ria Sharma and Ishuri Beast, the ones finishing the game. The teams finish on the same number of extras, 9, but Nepal winning such a brilliant game by only the 1 run, by the 1 wicket, as they get a result against the Ugandans.
The bowling scorecard for Uganda. Malamekia set things up front. She went for 6, never came back. Konsa Weko, a magical spell there, 4 overs, 4 runs. And the wickets came through courtesy of Janet Mbaba's late in the match. 3 for 18 in 4 overs. And then Sarah Walaza at the death gave Uganda hope. But hoping beyond hope, you die with a lot of faith. 2 for 11. Uganda lose by 1 wicket with 1 ball remaining in the match. They took it deep. They took it very close. But they are not victors at the end of the day. And there will be smiles in both camps because there was a misfield at the end there that got Nepal over the line. And the summary, Nakisui right at the top, getting into the 20s again. And then for Nepal, there was a 17 and a 16. And that's the points table for you. Uganda remain at top, but the net run rate is worrying, 0.31. Namibia have got a victory, and they will be playing in the next match against Hong Kong, China, who are also winless. The highlights for you, a couple of freebies given up front by Janet Mbabas, tucked around the corner, and then the runs continued to flow here as the skipper came in Obama. Chances for run out, 4 run outs that they have suffered, these are Nepalese. The chances there that were put down there, that one Malisa held on, and then Malmekia came into the attack, and the run outs continued to flow. Look at that, Sarawaraza bearing it all as Uganda crawled back into the match. A chance in the air, young Malisa Ryokot dropped one, caught 2, and as they swung and swung across the line, they fell. But again, they continue to believe. There was a very beautiful shot played of Sarah Kiteng in her final over by Ria Sharma. And Konsaweko continue to make things very tight and ugly. Another run out there, Akiteng and Kevin Awino combining nicely. And at the very end, the runs flowed and flowed for Team Nepal. But there was one more final run out in the match as Uganda registered 4 run outs in this game. Konsaweko with the final wicket that fell. And then the last one was the 9th wicket there. Kevin Awino, the little dance as Nepal crossed the line with a misfield at the very end. They win by just 1 wicket with 1 ball remaining. It's been a good game, but stay tuned. We'll be coming to you live again with match number 4 of this Women's Day Cup, supported by Dafabet and Laika, when Namibia, the Capricorn Eagles, take on Hong Kong, China.
the post-match presentation of match number 3, a match between Nepal up against Uganda. This particular game starting proceedings off, Nepal won the toss in overcast conditions, managed to restrict Uganda to just 75 runs in the allotted 20 overs. And in response, both teams served up a thriller of a fixture, with Nepal managing to pick up a victory by 1 wicket. But before I get into the actual post-match presentation itself, or awarding the man of match presentation, allow me speak to the losing captain, Janet Mbabazi from Uganda. Janet, commiserations, of course, are not picking up a victory today. Any particular part of the game that you feel you might have changed the result on?
I think, first of all, with the bat, yes, but I felt like we worked so hard with the ball and as well. The ball has bowled so well. We could have probably, with the score that we had on board, we should have, taken our chances earlier on in the inning, and also, just managed to, have some bit of game awareness. Could have taken that, run out that stamping on the first ball of Alaza, and also maybe try to think of, there was a potential of maybe a super over or something. And, we just, maybe that kind of awareness also, yeah.
Hard luck in the tournament, best of luck in the rest of the tournament. The winning captain from Nepal, Indubama, please, just a couple of words. First and foremost, congratulations picking up your first victory in the tournament. Where exactly do you think you guys won the game?
I think we played best, but somewhere there's lapses. We got a little bit panic situation, so we got the somehow stood in the wicket, so it's good.
Congratulations and best of luck in the tournament. And before we name the player of the match, allow me to introduce the person that will be presenting the accolade, Marjorie Nanchinga, a former Victoria Pulse player. She will be presenting the award to a player that opened the bowling for Nepal, but also managed to bat at our first drop for Nepal, Pooja Mahoja. You are the player of the match on this one. 1 minute, Pooja, just before you leave. Congratulations, of course, picking up your first victory. Today you stood up, your captain won the toss, elected to bowl first. You opened the bowling, picking up that prize wicket of Janet Mbabazi on your opposite number. What do you think in particularly helped you actually pick success in this game?
First of all, I want to thank my team. Because of them, I took 3 wickets. And when I was bowling, I just want to bowl in stumps. So I just keep it simple, and wicket comes in.
Easy question for you now. You look like you are a proper all-rounder, both with ball and bat. Which one of the two do you prefer, batting or bowling?
It depends of day. If I scored, I'm better all-rounder. If I bowl, took wicket, I'm bowling all-rounder.
Well, congratulations and best of luck in the tournament. You have had it. That was it from the post-match presentation. Number 2, it is match number 4. Fixture between Namibia up against Hong Kong, China. Looking at that beauty shot there of the Entebbe Cricket Oval. An oval right on the shore of the Lake Victoria. Biggest inland lake in the world. Continue to thank the teams for making it to this tournament. But there was a toss, obviously, that happened earlier on in the just before the game started. Dennis Musali was together with the captains earlier on.
Day 2 of the Women's T20 Cup. We are at the Lakeside Oval for game number 4, a clash between Hong Kong, China and Namibia. At the toss, I have the 2 captains, Natasha Miles of Hong Kong, China, Snow Whitman from Namibia, and our third umpire for the day, Ms. Sharon Atwola. Hong Kong are the home side, so Natasha will be doing the tossing. Heads is a call. Heads it is. Snow, you win the toss. Tell us what you're going to do and why.
We're going to have a bat first. I think the wicket is getting a bit slower, and I think with the slowness, the ball might start getting lower. So we want to try and utilize while there's some life still in the pitch, and then come and make sure we defend a decent total.
All right, you had a close game yesterday against Nepal, Hong Kong, China, different sort of opposition. How have you prepared for the game?
Obviously, small victories like yesterday. In the past, we didn't get over the line in close situations like yesterday. So that is momentum on our side, and we plan to just keep the momentum on our side and keep moving forward.
All right, have you made any changes from the team that won yesterday?
Yeah, so Naomi Benjamin is out today, and we have Evelyn Kachikurua into the side today.
All right, good luck to you and the girls.
Thank you so much.
Natasha, you've been asked to bowl first. Your thoughts?
Yeah, happy to do that. I think that was probably what we were going to go in with a mindset to do. I think with a little bit of the coverage that we had this afternoon, it'd be nice to see if our girls can swing it and put some pressure on them. So happy to do so.
So the first time you played in Uganda yesterday, what sort of experience did you take from yesterday's, despite losing? What experience did you take from that game into this one?
I think the wicket was fantastic, really, to play on. So I think for us it was more a matter of just being a little bit more aggressive with the bat and sort of putting pressure back on the bowling side. I thought our second innings, where we bowled and fielded just really incredibly to take the game as deep as we did. So hopefully we put some more runs on the board the second innings and chase the score down.
All right, have you made any changes to the team?
We haven't, no.
Good luck to you and the girls.
Thanks very much.
That's the news from the middle. The Capricorn Eagles of Namibia have won the toss and they've decided to bat first.
There it is, the team news for Namibia. There is one change in there. Klein Grainer is still in the side. So the captain, of course, Wittmann, lady of the match yesterday, Makelaye, Gorares, Edwin Van Zyl, Vilka, Yasmin Khan, Agrazia, Sylvia, Saima, and the change is Evelyn, who will get a go in this particular game. The team for Hong Kong, it is unchanged from the last game. The captain is Natasha Miles, Mariko Hill, Shanzin, Chan Kai Ying, Yasmin Daswani, Miriam Bibi, Kao, Chan Kaman, Siyumai, Lai Wing Chi, Ikra Saha. It is obviously a tongue twister, but we got to give it the best of our shots. Yeah, but obviously, yes, the camera crew continued to bring us that beauty shot of the beautiful Entebbe Oval. Innocent did mention earlier, it is in the middle of the golf course, the Entebbe Golf Club course. But it is a fantastic ground. It is at the shore of Lake Victoria. Clear skies. Sun is out belting the wicket, and the umpire standing in this particular fixture, Simon Chinti from Uganda, and Anna Yolanda Harris, an umpire from the United Kingdom, umped in the previous World Cup, that ICC World Cup in last year. She is here. Obviously, she was in Lira with the Cricket Without Boundaries, but she's continued to try and offer her services, her umpiring services to the tournament. And there in your frame, Hong Kong run on with the batters for Namibia. Captain of Namibia, Wittmann, alongside Malekele. Based on yesterday, Namibia might have felt that they were lucky to get over the line against Nepal in a crunch game. A late blitz from Aratsa, whereby Namibia needed 11 runs to win in that final over. managed to get there with 1 ball to spare, but I am not alone in the commentary box. I'm obviously with the man that was with the captains at the toss, Dennis Musali. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Davis. Should be an interesting encounter. The morning one serving up a lot of sauce. Game number 3 going Nepal's way, winning by 1 wicket. But that game had a lot of hearts beating. Nepal, the better of those two teams. Uganda only managing to do very well in the last 3 overs. But the luck eventually with Nepal winning by 1 wicket. But such a brilliant game. The Capricorn Eagles captain Snow Whitman opens the batting with Matile. Hong Kong, Natasha Miles mentioning at the toss that they are hoping that from the experience they had yesterday, if they do better with the bat today, they should be able to get a very good result.
Well, and to start proceedings off for Hong Kong is Ikra. Yesterday we did see her ball from that end again, the airport end. She managed to get some bit of swing earlier on in her inning. She'll be hoping that today there's yet again that breeze from the lake itself that blows across the ground. She'll hope to try and get some patches out of that, make full use of that light breeze. Hong Kong China remain the only team in the tournament yet to pick up a victory, but they'll know that they're not far off. They do have the players in that squad of theirs to try and pull off an upset against Namibia.
Dubs one into the vacant square leg region, and they should comfortably pick up a second. Gets up the marks, no Whitman. Runs immediately for Namibia. The bowling very, very good, and Natasha mentioning that if they had only put on a bigger total yesterday, they managed to take the game a bit deep, but they just didn't have enough runs. So changing the field immediately, someone goes into square leg. They take out the slip. Powerful player, Snow Whitman. She doesn't like to wait for too long. She likes to hit that ball. Very, very good, especially if she's hitting over the top.
Interesting times, Dennis, especially to do with global women's game. Herald played yet again from Sune Wittmann. But yeah, it is a time, obviously, when a lot of these teams will be looking to try and accumulate as many T20 points as possible. Based on, obviously, the tournament that is coming up pretty soon. So valuable points there picked up by Nepal against, obviously, Uganda. Second highest ranked team in the tournament.
You sound hurt, Davis, but that's how things are. They're very, very high stakes in this tournament. And each of the teams, I think they would want to be in that World Challenger Series. And a good step there from the ICC just to making sure that the girls get to play a lot more cricket as well. Instead of you just waiting on either the bilaterals or ICC events, there are now more ICC events that you can be able to play. Snow Whitman trying to change guards, asking for her middle stump, I think. Balls don't look so short, but she's playing on her back foot. I don't know if she's trusting the bounce of the ground.
Proud ball yet again from Ikra. Yesterday, as I said, as I mentioned, that she seemed to ball pretty straight into the stumps, trying to literally hit that bullseye of the stumps, not giving batters a lot of room to work with. But on the flip side of it, I like the fact that the Namibians take that off-stump guard. So they are always covering their stumps to tell you that it's an indication of how strong they are through that mid-wicket area. Farrell struck there by Sune Wittmann. She gets her first boundary of this particular inning. That's sailed right over the boundary for 4 runs. 4 runs to the Namibia total to close out that particular over. After 1, Namibia 6 for no loss.
Yeah, very good stuff there from Snu and Davis. That's something you just mentioned. Once you know where your off stump is, it's very easy for you to access balls that are bowled just right on that fourth stump. Snu just uses the pace of the ball to get a boundary. 6 for no loss after 1 over.
Emma, fine. Oh, wait. No. Actually, a bit of stamp. Fine. Off stamp. Wide. Right over.
For Team Nepal from the goal post end.
45.
Su Meya. Why? I'm being corrected here in the commentary box. A bit of, as I said, some tongue twisters will be open. The ball in from the goal focus end.
Davis, you need some lessons in Mandarin.
You starting to sound like the expert. Ni hao. He clearly has no idea what the response is, but back to the cricket itself.
Mekelai Mwatile. Again, Mwatile also just looking to TO from her stance.
Keep unable to gather that, and that ricochets off that helmet. There will be a call, and it's 5 penalty runs being indicated there by the main umpire, Simon Chintu. Some soft runs there conceded by a Hong Kong keeper. Could have done a bit better.
Yeah, you'd never want that, Davis. But you're lucky it's coming at this point of the game. If you need 5 runs off 2 balls to be game set and match Namibia. I'll tell you, Davis, I know some teams that will totally do away with that helmet. Every time the keeper is not using it, the 12th man is at the boundary and they always come in to collect. They will only bring it back when the keeper needs it.
Speaking of Mekalawe, yesterday she had a bit of a, I don't want to call it just a blind of a game. Yesterday she was the dominant all-rounder, picking up that play of the match award. But I like her intent right from the get-go. It's obviously ball far too wide outside the off-stump. Easy runs here, extras, allowing Namibia to get off to a flyer. They are at 12 for no loss after just 1.2 overs.
Yeah, Matile is also very, very positive at the top of the order. I think that's the character of the Capricorn Eagles of Namibia. All of them always look to be very, very positive. Shot. That goes through the field behind point. Will it have the legs to get to the boundary? Let's get stuck in the ground, but they at least pick up 2 runs. We're yet to see Yasmin Khan, also very, very exciting player. So the Namibians, they never hold back. It's either go big or go home.
Yesterday it almost felt like Namibia might have lost the game because they batted her way too far down the order, forcing her to come in as an enforcer at a time whereby the run rate at that point maybe might have gotten a touch higher than what they would have liked. So I'd have liked to see her, perhaps even today, see her come a bit early and express herself.
But I think even the way they set up that when you take that off stump, when you know where your middle stump and off stump are, you can easily play balls that are on the side. If they bring one into you, you can easily also drive it back the ground. So it gives you that opportunity to make sure that you can easily score both sides of the wicket.
With that dot ball, brings an end to the second, and Namibia at 14 for no loss. And Ikra, the lady in your frame, will continue to operate from that airport end. Hong Kong will know that it's key for them to pick an early wicket, especially that wicket of the Namibian captain, Vidman. Vidman can be quite dangerous. So it is in the interest of Hong Kong to find a way of seeing the back of her early.
Yeah, some poor fielding there from Hong Kong. will allow Namibia to steal a single. You make a good point, Davis. If you're able to get Snowy, you take out a lot of runs from that Namibia batting. How to get out is another exam on its own, because she's such a quality player. Now she has the extra responsibility of also being the captain, so I'm sure she understands what leading from the front means.
A bit slop in the field there at mid-off by Mariko Hill, another experienced player, former captain of this Hong Kong China side. Giving her an easy single. I like the intent from the young Mekalai. She's throwing everything at it, at any weight that is bowled at her. So for me, that's the kind of intent that you'll need, especially at the top of the innings in the power play. Should be looking to just get some meaningful contact.
Mwatile swing and a miss, but I trust you. If she gets one, I'm sure it will go to the boundary. And see there's Snu just trying to give her some words of advice. With the sort of pace on the ball, an empty slip cordon, maybe you can just think of running the ball down instead of accumulating dots.
That's a judged wide, obviously, by Anna Yolanda Harris. Very experienced umpire in there. But you just get a feeling that Ikra might want to bowl a lot straighter. That has too much width on it. And you can see the intent clearly from the batter. They're going to chance their arm to pierce that vacant extra cover region.
Yeah, another swing and a miss. Surprisingly, none of the deliveries pitched up for Matile to even try and hit down the ground. Now Harris made her T20I debut when she's only 18 at the annual Kwibuka tournament in Kigali, Rwanda.
She was one of the first ever duo of female umpires to ump in that Premier League in the UK. So she's one, obviously. Her trajectory in terms of her career, umpiring career, is one that is literally yet to actually get to perhaps its highest peak, you would say.
I'll tell you, when Uganda played in 2022 in Jersey, she was one of the umpires as well in that tournament.
Much better line there by Ikra. Wicket, obviously, that kept a tad low. But with that dot ball brings an end to the third, and Namibia at 16 for no loss. You can clearly see that the deliveries that are looking to aim for the stumps, nothing that has a lot of width, has quite a bit of challenges from the Namibia batters. They're unable to tuck it anywhere to get any runs. Namibians have looked to deal a lot in boundaries. Haven't been able to rotate strike as much as they would have liked. That can be a bit of a dangerous tactic.
Yeah, more swing and a miss there, Davis, and you make a valid point. Doesn't look like Snu and Matile are trying to find ones and twos. They're here only to cash in on the boundaries. So if you can always complement your boundary hitting with good running between the wickets, you get a bigger total.
Stringing together here a number of dot balls. Hong Kong will feel like they've done exceptionally well, especially against what appear to be a high-scoring opening duo for Namibia. They've seemed to keep them in check and not allowed them to get out of the blocks quickly.
Maybe it is something that other teams can learn from. Just set a very good tight field, and then, you know, just bowl to your field. If you're good enough, hit it over us or just find the gap. If you're not, we are here the whole day.
Very well ball yet again from Sui. Continuing to peg this Namibian attempt to get out of the blocks quickly. Back. Stringing together a number of dot balls. More often than not, that cricketing adage obviously will come into play. Dot balls eventually lead to dismissals.
Beautiful shot. Snow Whitman is able to get it through the infield. Races to the boundary. The final ball of that, what should have been a very good over. A loosener from Sue and goes to the boundary.
Look at that. Gets that front foot out of the way. Leans into it. Allows that free movement of her hands. She pounces on that one. Hits it too long off for a boundary. Third over it will be for young Ikra, bowling from that airport end. Just opportunity, ball did not carry to waiting fielder there in that extra cover region. Mahek.
Yeah, the ball not sitting up nicely there for Matile. Some low bounce.
For a ball yet again. Can only strike that down there to the fielder waiting at mid-off. Mariko Hill patrolling that area. But good lines being bowled by Ikra, not allowing the batters any width. That's even better, targeting the stumps. And the Hong Kong fielders have obviously found their voices. They know that they're managing to keep Namibia quiet. Finally gets wood to eat, but too fine. And that's very well stopped by the fielder down at third man for just a single. Molekele's swing and miss session comes to an end. She struggled today. She's at 3 of 15. Very unlike her yesterday. She seemed to be free-flowing. Very well bowled and even better fielding off her own bowling. Ikra, she's put her hand up for her team. She's bowled a tidy spell so far. Especially in a wicket that seems to keep a tad low. More often than not, the Entebbe wicket will obviously be a bit slow on the slower end. Bit too pace. Have a variant bounce. Yet again, the Hong Kong fielders that are on the ring do the job. And with that, dot ball brings an end to the fifth. 21 for no loss. And there will be another third over for Siu, bowling from the golf course end. And with that change, there is a change in the commentary box as Dennis Musali takes a break. We will be speaking to a guest in the commentary box, but one that has done this for a while. Thick outside edge, flies on the outside half of the bat. Work to do for the fielder there at third man. Fielder keeps it to just 2 runs. The heavy outfield. It's a ground that is not known for being a very big boundary scoring ground. But without any further ado, allow me to introduce Victoria Pearl, Naomi Kayondo Bagenda. Naomi, good afternoon and welcome to the commentary box.
Good afternoon, Davis. It's nice to be here at the Laika Women's Series this afternoon, this Sunday afternoon.
This is day 2, obviously, match number 4. What have you made out of the tournament so far? Is it an event that perhaps you'd have liked not just to play in it, but what do you think it means to in particular, Uganda cricket?
The tournament gives the Victoria Pearls an opportunity to showcase what they have been doing in their training. And of course, the objective is to be able to pick up as many points as possible, looking to have a slot in the Super League coming up later this year.
Obviously, that would be a massive achievement if the Victoria Pearls can actually get there. Yeah, there is a bit of a field change on the field, back to the cricket itself. And the long on fielder is deployed on that boundary line, together with an extra cover. Slightly short delivery, but even better fielding there at mid-wicket. Great support from the fielders there from Hong Kong, supporting their bowlers. Now, as I said, obviously isn't your first time in the commentary box. But more importantly, yesterday was Women's Day. We spent a lot of time celebrating and sending out a lot of flowers and shots to the women out there, especially those not only in sport but generally the contribution women have had in this world. What exactly were you up to yesterday, if I may ask?
Women's Day yesterday, I was out on a relaxing spree. Seeing as I was not playing, I chose to go and relax a bit, some spa treatment and all. But so that was the treat for Women's Day. And I'm here now. Here now to follow the ladies back up at the Victoria Pearls in this Laika Women's Series.
Very well struck there, straight down the ground. It does have enough in it. One bounce over that boundary. And Sue Vidman is in the mood and goes straight downtown. 4 runs to the total. With that boundary, brings an end to the power play. Namibia 30 for no loss. Replay there. The highlights was a boundary hit outside off stump. That was muscled down to the wide of mid-off. That's the last one there. Beautifully struck over the top into the screen. One bounce. Namibia will be happy with their work so far in that power play. They're moving at just a run rate of 5. Could we potentially have the first 100-run score, team score in the tournament? Yes, Naomi, you are taking us through your particular Women's Day itself.
Yes, so unfortunately, the Women's Day fell on a Saturday. I had really hoped that it would be a weekday so that we get to rest a bit. But yeah, it just came with a spa treat for me. My fingers had a tough 1 month of training, a bit of the ball hitting me here and there. So I decided to take the whole body for a spa treatment.
I hope you didn't forget to get an eye check, considering the balls were hitting your fingers.
I will consider Lapaer. I will consider getting an appointment with Lapaer. But for yesterday, I only did the body spa treatment. And I'm excited about what this tournament brings for Uganda cricket and specifically the women. I'm also glad that the weather is getting better. It has been hot and we've seen a bit of rain and the field looks green now, which is a good thing. And we are hoping that the next 8 days we'll also have good weather and beautiful cricket to watch.
Good to hear that you had a very good day. Any fond memories, say in the past especially, about any previous Women's Day activities?
2 years ago, we had a grand celebration of women's cricket at 20 years. And we had an amazing game between the ladies cohort that had played earlier and the team that was playing currently. So this was at Lugogo. We're celebrating women's cricket, 20 years, and we had very many of those guys that I played with come back, the likes of Felicia, Barbara, Stella team, and we played against the cohort that was holding fort at the national team then. It was a good game. It was a good Women's Day celebration, and we jogged memory of women's cricket in Uganda. And we also looked at how far we had come in women's cricket, a few stories, a few memories shared, and it was beautiful. So I like the fact that around Women's Day we have a celebration to mark the growth of women's cricket in Uganda.
Fantastic story, and thank you for being open enough to share that particular story, not just with us, but also with our viewers and listeners out there and the rest of the world. Thanks a lot, Naomi. So back to the cricket itself. Ikra continues to operate in that line and length of uncertainty, not giving the batters anything to work with. She's one delivery away from completing her 4-quarter spell. And she's done a massively good job as she has literally closed the runs on her end. The runs have been leaking from the other side. So they need to find an able partner on this side to try and ensure that the pressure that is imparted by Ikra is followed up by yet another good over. Little shuffle there by Vidman, but unable to get anything under that. And with that, dot ball brings an end to the 7th. Namibia 33 for no loss. There is a bowling change from that golf course end. As Yu takes a break. Chan Ki. Again, Chan Ki Man will be operating from that end. We did see her bowl her left arm orthodox. Of course, big attempts to go big, but could only get that down the ground for 1 run. Mekalaya is unable yet, at this point, yet to get a boundary. But more importantly for her, she's looking to try and rotate strike and give her captain Wittmann a lot more strike. Goes for the big sweep shot, but the dig doesn't get connection. And that's a judged LBW. Easy decision there for Simon Chintu. Umpire standing on this end. And Hong Kong pick up their first. They get rid of the captain from Namibia, Sune Wittmann, who scored 16 of 22 deliveries. Comes in with the angle. Clips that back leg. Easy decision. was missing off stump and leg stump, but crashing into middle stump.
Captain walks out. Yasmin Khan is the next batter for Team Namibia.
Yasmin Khan, shot number 10, walks in position number 3. She'll look to keep the scoreboard ticking and build a partnership with Mekalaye as they look to score more runs after the power play.
And Chan Kaman strikes in her first over of asking. But good introduction for Namibia. Yasmin Khan walks out at first drop. Very busy player she is. As Naomi rightly stated, she'll want to try and keep the scoreboard ticking. She wouldn't want to get herself bogged down on one end. It's good to see her come out at this particular position. She has a lot of time to play herself in. She does have the ability to master a couple of boundaries later on in the inning. Beautiful back foot punch. Unable to get runs on that one, but the beauty and class she oozes while she bats is something the Namibians will be hoping to get a lot more runs out of. Bit of turn and bounce there from Chan Kaman.
I like the intention. Yasmin oozes, like David said, and I'm thinking that in their mid-wicket conference, something about trying to get as many runs as possible off the left armour is one of the things that has come up. 8 overs down, 34 runs for the loss of 1.
And there is obviously a first bowling change from that airport end, considering that Ikra had bowled out her quarter. And Lai Wing Chi, shot number 34. It's going to be bowling with the cap, bowling from that end.
What a turn, Davis. But I would like to ask you, did you ever have to face bowlers that bowl with their caps on?
Just to let you know, that was a leg spin action and she bowled a googly first up. Another googly right there. That can be quite troubling for quite a number of batters. We did see that already. She had deceived Mikalai with that first delivery. But it's not very often that you get to see many bowlers bowl. Gives it a lot of air, hits it in the air. Does it have the wings? Some work down there for the fielder. Keeps it to just 2 runs, but this like kind of bowling ordinarily should trouble a lot of batters because she's bowling googlies. 3 deliveries she's bowled have all been googlies. But as I said, Naomi, it's not very common to find bowlers bowling with caps.
I would imagine she does that in practice back at home, and so she's very comfortable. There's a bit of foot movement, and Mekalai puts bat onto it for 4 runs.
Looking at the replay, flighted delivery. Malakai takes a leadership down the wicket and gets to the pitch of that one. Muscles that down to that mid-wicket region. The fielder there, Bibi, guilty for coming in a bit too early. The ball sailed right over her, but bounced within the ground. Bit of a half chance, I would say.
Interesting foot movement there. I thought that Yasmin would have had a bigger score from that, but 9 overs down, 40 runs for the loss of 1. Namibia setting the score.
40 for the loss of 1 wicket after 9 overs.
And Chan Kaman will continue to operate from that golf course end. She's the one bowler that has picked up that solitary wicket for Hong Kong. Ah!
Dropped catch. Looked quite easy, but unfortunately it has been dropped. Chan Kaman will be very disappointed with herself, but she still has many opportunities to do the same thing and probably take the catch. Yasmin gets to live another life.
Parallel ball yet again by Chan Khan. She's continued to trouble the batters. The slow nature of the pitch, the two-pace nature in it, and that patches that it is allowing the slower bowlers. The left-arm orthodox spinner in Ka Chan is actually troubling Yasmin Khan. She's not giving her any pace to work with. And there it is yet again, stamping opportunity, but because of the slowness in the delivery, Yasmin Khan is able to get back.
The replay there. Keeper tries their best, but Yasmin Khan is safe. Halfway through the over, Chan Kaman will look to create some damage, hopefully, or try and get another wicket since she has the first, she's picked the first one for Hong Kong, China.
Yasmin Khan is let off the hook there, not only because she was dropped, but she's allowed to get that easy single and she gets off the mark finally after 8 deliveries. That is so unlike her. Sloppy fielding there by the fielder at short third man. Farewell ball yet again by Khan, by Chan Kaman.
Davis, what do you think has been going through the mind of Yasmin? I mean, facing 7 deliveries with no run in a T20 game, they are setting. Do you think it's a bit of pressure? Do you think because the captain just walked out, what could be going through her mind?
I think the slow nature, not just of the wicket, but even of the bowling, the bowlers' deliveries. There's just no pace to work with. And you can see there's obviously been some bit of agitation from the Namibian dugout. And that's adjudged, stamped. Chan Kaman continues to make headway through this Namibian side. It is a wide delivery, but more importantly for Hong Kong, it is a wicket. They see the back of Melekai, who's gone home, who's sent back to the hut, scoring 15 runs off 31 deliveries. That slow nature yet again.
Davis, one, I feel a little bit for Mekelai, because how do you get off a wide? But like you said, the slow nature of the bowling creates a bit of impatience with the batters. And so she tried to swing, the ball was not yet there. And by the time it got there, the keeper was putting off the bails.
It is a drinks break. And we'll return right after the resumption.
Score stands at 42 for 2 after 9.5.
Yeah, you'd like to say that it's been a half of two halves. Namibia were quickly out of the blocks, got themselves to 30 in 6 overs. But I found themselves scoring just 12 runs. After that, you could just tell even from that drinks break, the agitation on the coach's face and his expression. You could tell that he was not happy that the momentum seems to have shifted away from Namibia, as that they found themselves getting pegged back by the slow bowling options that Natasha Miles has deployed for Hong Kong. So they want to get it going, keep things going, keep rotating the strike, keep being as busy as they should be, not allow themselves to get bogged down. But with that wicket, in walks Sylvia Shihepo. She walks in at number 4 today.
Bowling for Team Hong Kong China from the Gold Coast.
So Davis, we'll see what the last ball of the 9th over comes with after this break.
That's ball a bit down the leg side, but keeper unable to hold on to it. And that is adjudged wide yet again. Valuable extras for the Namibians. They will take any run as long as it continues to allow them to rotate strike. Nami, sorry for putting you on the spot. I was trying to scratch my head and I couldn't figure it out, but I figured you being a valuation surveyor, you must be smart enough to know. But what is the capital city of Hong Kong, China?
The Namibians take a single, and to wrap up the 10th over, Davis, I will get back to you. But to wrap up the 10th over, 45 runs for the loss of 2 in 10 overs. We'll be back.
Looking at the batting scorecard there, Sune Wittmann, the captain of Namibia, got 16 of 22. Her opening partner, Mwatile, got 15 of 29. Is the last wicket out. Yasmin Khan is there on 2 of 9. Sylvia has just walked in. She's yet to face a delivery. Namibia are at 45 for the loss of 2 at the halfway stage of their inning. Well, as Naomi finds the answer, Lai will continue to operate from that airport end. Balls on that full delivery, full toss. Does it get the much needed treatment? It's hit down there. Does it have the wings to fly over that boundary? Yes, it does. First maximum of the Women's Day T20 Cup comes off the bat of Yasmin Khan. Full toss, full delivery, asking to be hit. And boy, oh boy, hit it was.
The first 6 of the tournament.
Davis, just to get back to you, I have not been fortunate enough to do valuation work in Hong Kong, but capital city of Hong Kong, China, is Beijing. Hong Kong, China is Beijing. And the currency, Hong Kong dollar. I will get all these details correct as I look to carry out a reconnaissance of Hong Kong, China. But back to the cricket. Namibia got a quick one there with a total score of 52, halfway through the 11th over.
Yet another googly there from Lai. This particular stage, I think let's just stick to the cricket itself. Could have, at this particular point for Namibia, they've already picked up 8 runs. They'll be looking and hoping that that drinks break has given them the momentum that they needed to try and push for a big score in this game. Yasmin Khan attempts again to go for the sweep shot. Doesn't get the much needed connection. But I just get a feeling that based on how Lai is bowling, a lot of the deliveries will be hit on the onside. You'd have liked to see that deep square leg fielder move a bit round. Yasmin Khan this time attempts to go over that infield on the offside. Has just enough in there to go over that fielder. And with that single brings an end to the 11th. Namibia are 54 for the loss of 2 wickets. Chan Khan continues to operate from that golf course end. She's the one bowler that has actually made headway through this Namibian batting unit, picking up those 2 wickets and conceded just 6 deliveries, 6 runs, not 2.1 overs.
Davis, I like the fact that Yasmin is using her feet really to get to the ball and try and play it all around. She picked up a single, bringing her total to 12 of 16 balls. And that makes Chan K having conceded. Oh, and there's a run out. Sylvia was already on the run, and Yasmin did not leave her side of the wicket, and she's been run out.
Full delivery, flighted delivery. That's hit straight down the fielder's throat there and covers. Easy run out effected. Needless run out there for Namibia. Sylvia, she Shehepo loses a wicket. Not necessary in my opinion. But Hong Kong China will take the wickets as regardless of how they come, and with that wicket in walks Arasta. Arasta in her last inning here against Nepal. She was the player that got those much needed 11 runs. Of those final 6 deliveries, she did that, leaving 1 ball to spare. This time she walks in a bit of a more comfortable situation. Just needs to knock it around and build a bit of a partnership with Yasmin Khan, who is starting to find a free-flowing ability.
With 8.3 overs to go, Arasta and Yasmin are looking to build a partnership that will be able to score more runs and hopefully take them over the line. Another one, over covers, and they are able to push for 2, hopefully. Yes, they are able to pick 2. Bringing Yasmin to 14. Sorry, Yasmin to 14 of 18, and she strives to get another single. But the fielder quickly picks it up and chucks it into the wicketkeeper.
Very intelligent bowling here again from Khan. She's had the ability, she's shown her ability to look to vary her pace, bowl some a bit quick and slow others down. And with that single brings an end to the 12th. Namibia 58 for 3.
After 12 overs,
Stop saying, I think, holiday. And be observant, don't say, I beg your pardon. You will call a mistake, you can quite or detail is the next over.
at the start of the 13th over, there's been a change in the comms box. And I would like to welcome Mr. Ndaula Innocent. Innocent, 12 overs down, 59 for 3. What do you think is going through the Namibians' heads?
The Namibians have done well. Yasmin Khan and Arasta Diagrat are two capable batters. They got runs yesterday as well. And we've seen Yasmin master the first 6 of the tournament. So they look like they want to set up a score that they will be able to defend. That's a nice shimmy down the wicket from Yasmin Khan, the skipper, running very hard and quickly between the wickets. That had 2 on it as soon as left the bat, and 2 runs to the total. You can see that they're moving at 4.9 per over, almost 5 runs every over. So that is good stuff from Namibia. Women's cricket, you very well know if you can score at 6 per over, you get to the 120 mark. Any other run you get after 120 is effectively a bonus. That is Yasmin Khan again. They are going for power. And then she gets one to go through down to that area at long on. I feel Namibia in a good place. Yes, they've lost 1 wicket too many. Maybe it should have been 60 for 2. So they have more firepower at the back end. But they're doing well. And they're in it to fight and make sure they cross the 3-figure mark.
Oh. Kauru bowls 1. And Arasta is not able to get to it. And the keeper holds on to it. Bowling clean and tidy. Looking good out there. Hong Kong, China putting in their big shift with the field. Kaur does it again. Bowls it. No bat to it. Keeper holds on to it. The over looks tidy. Hopefully, she'll maintain that till the end of the over.
Yes, sir. Another dot ball there. And it's a perfect end to the over for Mahek. Deep. 4 runs from the over, including the extra she gave away. And it's the end of the 13th. 63 for 3. Arguably the tallest player on the park now with the ball for Team Hong Kong, China. Shot number 19. I beg your pardon. Oh, it's 19. Chan Kaman Chan Kaman. Kaman would mean something else in Uganda. If someone calls you a Kaman, well, it's a singles that the Namibians are happy to deal with. Mwatile, Shihepo, Son Vidman back in the dugout. 3 power hitters who used to back at the tail end. They used to bat in what we call in the 3rd Battalion. Now they come up front and force the pace.
Innocent, I think that shows or speaks into how women's cricket is evolving, and also the requirements of the T20 game. Sometimes you need some fire at the top, and also players that should be able to adjust. Namibia still on this setting spree. Arasta playing it straight to the fielder, and it goes as a dot.
Hong Kong, China, the country that is coming farthest from Uganda. She leans into that one, but that doesn't get enough meat on it. I was lucky to go to Hong Kong, China earlier this year in February, and I tell you it's one of the most boring and longest flights I've been on. 14 hours from Doha to Hong Kong, China, to the capital Victoria of Hong Kong.
Thank you, Innocent, for getting the details right. Capital of Hong Kong, China is Victoria. To all people streaming, at least we have learned something new. Victoria. Back to the cricket. Yasmin picks one more, and it brings hers total to 19 of 24. Arasta facing Chan Kaman.
Chan Kaman, very well pronounced. Arasta playing the square drive there effectively, but you can see there are 2 fielders to back up her. Chan Kaman's bowling. Good effort right there. Not able to get out of bat on it. A fortuitous single there. End of the over. 14 down, 68 for 3. In the air, she goes big, a lot of height on that one. Does it go all the way for the 6?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The second 6 of the tournament, hit by Yasmin. She's also hit the first one. So Namibia will be looking to her to keep the scoreboard ticking. The replay there. Big one.
Mahekdeep still coming through. Full toss on offer. Well, there's a bad fielding show there from Hong Kong, China. And again, the umpire, square legs, Mr. Simon Chintu, does indicate that's a no ball. So the 5 runs are given away. And then there is a free hit to come. Freebies on offer all the way from Hong Kong, China for Team Namibia.
Innocent, could we say that the bowler is a bit disorganized after hitting her for a big one, taking her on for a big one? And then we see the no ball. Let's see what the free hit has.
Rasta with a shimmy down the wicket. Hit straight to the throat of that fielder at mid wicket. She swallows it there, but Mahekdeep not happy. She's gone for 16 runs, make that 17 runs already in just 1.3 overs. It's a poor economy for any bowler. And Yasmin Khan has been a busy businesswoman. 27 from 27 thus far. And together with Arasta, they continue to milk the singles. And look at the throw from the fielder. From a point of not having a single, they get a couple. And look at the side of Mahekdeep. Look at the scowl on her face. It could boil a cup of tea. She's literally very, very angry.
With 2 balls to end this over, Mahekdeep is trying to just ensure that she is not hit for any more runs. But with the busy Yasmin, the runs are being hit and the fielders, everyone is on their toes to just try and protect Mahekdeep. Last ball of the over. 84 runs for the loss of 3. 15 overs down.
New bowler for Team Hong Kong, China.
A bowling change. Mariam Bibi.
Very well played there from the 2 at the crease. Again, the call is 2. Good fielding there. Mariam Bibi is the bowler. Yasmin Khan batting very well. And Mariko Hill does this clean-up job at the boundary. A lot of protection on the boundary. There is a long on, long off. And mid-wicket. And another in the extra cover region. The fielder's out. Very well played.
Beautiful shot there by Yasmin. Looking to pick 2. Will she get there safe? Yes, she's there safe. Innocent, we've seen Yasmin trying to play around, using her feet to manipulate the field. And she is very busy. The last overs of any T20 would demand that the batter goes harder, runs faster, and tries to put on as many runs as possible. And we are seeing Yasmin Khan do that.
Yasmin Khan, a lot of experience on her young shoulders. She's the keeper. She's captained this team before. When Irene Van Zyl left the captaincy for a while, she was also the captain during the African Games last year. Yasmin Khan, but now she hands over the captaincy duties to the big hitting Son Whitman. And now she comes in here and does a lot of good work. She's also played at the Fair Break Invitational, Yasmin Khan. And she's followed around the world by her parents. Haven't seen them around in this tournament. But such a player, a lot of quality and class on her. And she clearly understands the game very well.
That's going wide by BB. Namibia will take that freebie. And Rasta looking to add on to the team's score.
Scoreboard continues to tick there, and looks like this one will cross the boundary and falls into the advertising board of one of the biggest partners for Ugandan cricket. They are the partners, Dafabet and Laika, partnering this one for the inaugural Women's Day Cup, celebrating the spirit of women, the mothers of the next generation, the mothers of our great African leaders. And Uganda celebrated in a unique and a special way, playing in a city that was Uganda's first capital in the colonial times, and a lot of government offices still here in Entebbe. So in our vicinity is the State House, where the #1 citizen does stay, as Namibia continue to make a fist of the fight, scampering through for all the singles they can, with the misfields coming full and fast. There she goes again. Arasta, chance for a run out. Does she fall short? There is a misfield again, but this time round, they don't have enough gas in their tanks to burn. They only take a single, and it's the end of the over. At the end of the 16th, Namibia could say they are comfortably cruising at 97 for 3. Namibia have done very well. These two partnership. So you need to have your scorecard.
This is the biggest score definitely in the tournament right now, isn't it?
Yes.
Michael Hill from the airport and the goal for Team Hong Kong, China.
Namibia 97 at for 3 in 16 overs. Firstly, this is the biggest total that we've seen, and they have 4 overs to go. Yasmin at 35 for 32 in 32. Arasta at 15 in 13 balls, and they're looking to add onto this score. They are on their toes. Once the ball gets hit, they are ready to run. Namibia's put up a good batting show this afternoon at the Lakeside Oval, and looking to score about 130, 140 in these last 4 overs.
The princess here says 130. That's not a far cry. Easily possible with the way they've been playing. And for me, I continue to insist that anything above 120 could be the winning margin. Because you count to ball, you add pressure. And see there's a right smile of Mariko Hill. Once upon a time, the captain of this side. She's an old player. She's played in the fair break as well. Mariko. She's got a huge reputation. A legend for the game back in Hong Kong, China. To continue to play well. Chance for a run out. Mariko Hill does very well to stop it. And Chan Kaman has her hands on her head, hoping she hasn't injured the senior player. You don't get into the bad books of a senior player.
Yes, Innocent. Mariko with another 3 balls. Yasmin on the strike. Yasmin cruising very well. And there's a chance. And it's taken.
Chan Kaman completes the catch. A tidy over from Mariko Hill giving her just the 1 run and then picks up the wicket on the 4th ball. That's how she falls going for glory. You can't fault her. The allure of runs was on, but I like the way Chan Kaman completes the catch with a side slide. Super stuff.
Innocent, Yasmin has put up a good batting show. I can hear her teammates in the dugout clapping for her. A solid 35 runs, and she's helped build partnerships. I'm sure Arasta and Edele now have the task of completing the remaining 3.2 overs. And now looking to score maybe 120. Let's see what the mid-order of the Namibia side, how they pull this off.
Adele Van Zyl, new in the attack from her days as a youngster. She's very imposing on the crease, and she can hit a long ball. There's Adele Van Zyl just keeping that one out. You look at her stance, and her posture is one tailor-made to hit out from the go. And she's quite a unit there. Let's see what Mariko Hill does have. She's bowled a very fine over, the 17th over. To imagine that this is her first, you think the captain is late to bowl her, but here she comes with a final delivery. Adele Van Zyl trying to go for the cheeky one. I told you she doesn't waste a lot of time, but it's a super overboard by Mariko Hill. Just the 1 run and the wicket. 1 for 1 for her in 1, and the score is 98 for 4. So you must try something that will help them visualize and keep stacked. Entebbe looking so serene, a lot of green. If you're watching from wherever you are in the world, this is the Pearl of Africa. It wasn't named the Pearl of Africa by mistake. We have the Big 5 in Uganda, if you love the tourism. The fresh waters as well. And here is, come on, Chan. No run on offer. Aresta was moving well with Yasmin Khan still there. They were moving at a run a ball.
Yes, the partnership was good. They were both on their toes, taking the singles, running hard, taking the twos, and looking out for any misfields. Arasta putting that one square, and they're able to take only 1. Arasta's score moving to 16 of 17 balls. And Van Zyl looking to put on her first runs for the team.
If Van Zyl gets going, then the 130 you predicted could be on. It's the big wicket now. Changing the field setting a bit there for Van Zyl. Squally comes in, flight on offer. Van Zyl sweeps, but sweeps way ahead of time. She must wait for the ball a little longer if she's to connect. Chan Kaman, a lot of flight on offer. Who wants that?
Innocent, well, another chance up there. Oh, and it's dropped. And they take a second one. Namibia will take all those dropped catches. They will run everything hard.
There's the chance again. Right in the air, in the slot. Who wants it? 3 of them wanted it. Only they could run into each other. Come on. Guilty there of running into her teammate, Mahekdeep Kaur. And Namibia crossed the 3-figure mark. It's 101. Van Zyl again goes.
One. And it is taken.
That is a super catch from the captain, Natasha Miles. She completes the catch, stays rooted on the ground. What an effort. She's put her body on the line. Van Zyl gave her a chance on the first ball she faced. And again, she came with a license to kill, but she ends up instead the one dying as she hoiks that one in the air. Tougher catch, but taken from a player who wears her heart on her sleeves for her team. Super stuff from Natasha Miles. 101 for 5 after 17.5.
Final ball in the over, and Wilka has no baton to it. After 18 overs, Namibia 101 for 5 wickets.
Nepal. For Nepal, just even wicket is just Nepal stand Uganda. The ones who have leapfrog because Namibia is going to win, so they go top of the table. I'm saying that, but if Namibia wins, the ones who have leapfrog Uganda on top of the table. That's my context.
Beautiful shot there by Arasta. Down to fine leg, deep fine leg. And it adds 1 run onto the Namibia total.
One half of the Mwatile sisters now walks in. The other came through earlier and fell. Mekalae Mwatile was one that fell. But here is Wilka Mwatile, another one who loves to hit a long ball. Come through the ranks of Namibian cricket from the underage. And now she's here. Let's see what she can do. Mariko Hill has been very tidy. You can't take anything away from her, but she's bowling her final over of the match. Turned round the corner beautifully by Wilka, who wants a second and calls her partner, but she's stopped in her tracks and asked to go back. Arasta, 18 from 19. She's put in an effort as well.
Innocent. Arasta didn't look very interested in taking the second one. Maybe she feels a bit comfortable to play Mariko. Let's see what that comes with as Mariko bowls her last over.
Hit down to mid-wicket. That's a very normal fielding position for women's cricket. You don't see a lot of that in the men's game. Those cross shots there, very, very common for people who play sports like hockey and tennis.
Yes, so there's that effect, a natural shot, cross, and in women's cricket, you'll just have to have someone there because naturally, either of the ladies will have that shot going, sending the ball that side.
Touch and go.
Another quick one stolen here by the Namibian ladies. And oh, there's a misfield, an overthrow, and they pick a second run. Wilka adds 2 to her individual score, and that brings it to 106 for 5 after 18.44, the Namibia side.
Day 2 of the Women's Day T20 Cup. Here's Mariko Hill. Wilka goes big over the infield. No, she doesn't pierce it there. And there is a good catch taken, the second taken by that fielder there. Chan, come on, celebrates with Mariko Hill. The two of them have partnered for 2 wickets. And that column there on the scorecard will have bowled Mariko Hill, caught. Chan, come on. The dismissal for you again. Got a lot of height, no distance whatsoever. And it's easy peasy for Chan Kaman, who runs around it and has all the time in the world to take a cup of tea and then swallow the catch. 106 for 6. The wickets continue to fall, but Namibia won't care too much. They will be thinking that in their extras as another of their power hitters walks in. Shot number 33, Kylen Green. The brother does play for the Richelieu Eagles, the Namibia senior team. Zen Green is cricket in the blood like yours, Naomi.
Yes, cricket in the blood. Innocent, with this score and about 7 balls to go, do you think Namibia will want to post the good score of 120 in women's cricket? Anything above 120 is a good score to defend, do you think?
There she goes. Beautiful played round the corner. The chase is on. And well, the running is also good. They want the third and they're taking on the fielders for the third. And they complete that one easily. Home, safe and dry for Kylen Green and Arasta, who continues to work hard. There was a wicket in the over, but Mariko Hill's spell ends as 2 for 9 in 2 overs. I think she was bowled a little too late. And Naomi Kayondo here bargained asking for 120. I tell you the 120 will be on because now the score is 109 for 6 with 1 over to go. Big appeal there. The umpire from Uganda, Simon Kintu, not interested. His leg buys. So
adds on to the Namibia score 2 runs, the leg by and the single that was taken. I think Innocent, they will be able to get to this 120 score. If they do, it will definitely be the biggest we've seen. Second ball of the last over, dot ball. I'm hoping the Namibians will go try and strike the ball harder to get our total to 120.
They're running out of time, just the 4 balls. They need 10 runs from 4 balls to be able to reach that mark of 120. We shall make sure that Hong Kong, China will need 6 runs per over. Chan Kaman with the ball, been very athletic in the field, a couple of catches to her, and she already has 2 wickets as well. A good contender for player of the match, Chan Kaman. 3 balls to go. 110 is the score. Those graphics will be updated for you. And there you go. Sweeps very hard, but the reward is just 1 run. 2 balls left in the match, in the innings over Team Namibia with the score reading Nelson 1-1-1 for 6. Almost cleaned her up there. Come on, Chan with a quicker one. By the time Kylen Green played, the ball was already in the hands of the keeper.
Last ball of the first innings. They are able to pick 1 run. To bring the total to 112 for 6 after 20 overs.
That's how things end for welcome what for Arasta and Kellen Green. 20 from 23. That was a busy knock from Arasta and Kellen Green 4 from 4. Chan Kaing ends it up all nicely. And this is the batting card for Namibia, who batted first here today. Sun Vitman, the captain, 16 from 22. Mekalaye Mwatile, they are 15 from 29. And then Yasmin Khan getting 35 from 33. What a player, what a no. Sylvia Shihepo didn't get many today. She got herself run out by Natasha Miles and Chan, 1 of 1. Then a Rasta, not unbeaten on 20 from 23. The rest of the guys with single digits, Adil Van Zyl, Ulka Mwatile, and Kellen Green. Namibia will be thinking they'll do better with the ball, better than Hong Kong China have done, because Hong Kong China have used not one but 8 bowlers. 8 bowlers on the day. The captain happy to give and dish around the ball to everyone on the park. Only Chan Kaing with 2 for 13 standing out with Mariko Hill, the experienced player, who picked up 2 for 9. Super stuff from them, but they were guilty parties of giving away 16 runs in extras, Team Hong Kong China. We'll take a break as we enjoy these highlights, and you'll know that when we come back from the break, Team Hong Kong China will need 113 runs from 120 balls, but these are some of the beautiful shots from Sun Vitman and Mekalaye Mwatile. When they started, they opened and played like a house on fire. When she fell going for a glory shot. The runs continued to flow. You can see the big hits, and there was the stamping of Sylvia Shihepo, who got run out. And then when the bigger players came in, Yasmin Khan with the first 6, and the big hits kept flowing, Namibia were very much interested in getting the score above 120 as Hong Kong fought back into this match. Courtesy of Chan Kaing and Mariko Hill. A couple of also boundary balls and misfields gifted them to a couple of free runs. You can see Bibi Mariam there suffering because she bowled one that straight down the leg. Runs on offer, and that was a beautiful catch taken by Chan Kaing. And the lofted shot from Adel Van Zyl. She fell, going for glory. What a dismissal, what a catch from Natasha Miles. More runs there and more wickets. The wickets amongst the runs as the allure of quick runs continued to make sure that Namibia do perish, but they won't care that much because they believe they got some runs on board. And as we take a break, you will know that Namibia won the toss, elected to bat, and Hong Kong China will come back needing 113 from 100. Umpires right back in the middle. We're coming back from the break for this Women's Day T20 Cup. Match number 4. Namibia versus Hong Kong, China. Namibia have done their bit with the bat, getting to 112. Anna Harris already in the middle with Simon Kintu from Uganda. This is how things went about in the first innings. Sun Vitman and Mekalai Mwatile starting like a house on fire with 16 and 15. But was that knock from the wicketkeeper batter, Yasmin Khan, that gave them the impetus to get to 112 runs. The bowling, only Mariko Hill bowling a little late, and Chan Kaying with 2 wickets apiece, who stood out from the 8 bowlers that the captain did use, Natasha Miles. It's how things are looking like. Entebbe looking so beautiful. And this is the Pearl of Africa. We're coming to you live from Entebbe. I am not alone in the comms box. I had the princess of Buganda in the first innings, Naomi Kayondo. But now it's Dennis Athamusali. Good afternoon, Dennis. Or is it good evening?
Good afternoon, Innocent. Hong Kong, China, the only side yet to win a game in this particular Women's Day Cup. Nepal getting off the mark in the morning, winning by just 1 wicket against the Ugandans. So Hong Kong, China will need a top effort to chase down 113 from 120 balls. Wilka Mwatile will take the new ball for the Capricorn Eagles of Namibia and should be bowling from the airport end.
They will want to mean business. They will not like to bury their heads in the sand like the Victoria Pearls, the Eagles. Dab down to third man for a single off the mark, and the scoreboard gets ticking.
Shanzen Shazad opening the batting with the captain, Natasha Miles. Some pace on there from Mwilka Mwatile.
Mwilka Mwatile, I like how she goes about her run up. A little jog of her feet. Then she's off running. Plays across the line. Big appeal from the Namibians. Anna Harris, very experienced Dennis. She's been at the World Cup. She's very young, but she has a huge profile. She says not out.
Yeah, I don't know why Shazad was trying to go across the line, because Wilka is clearly bowling wicket-to-wicket stuff. So you need to be very, very careful.
Again, that region there. Shanzin Shazad off the mark finally. But the bowler will be smiling with the fielders. They feel that they're planting seeds of doubt into the Hong Kong China batters early on here in the innings.
I think the Capricorn Eagles of Namibia are feeling at home because they've played here at the Lakeside Oval before during the women's qualifiers.
Against the leading edge down the line. The dugout continues to support every single taken there. Natasha Miles asking her partner Shanzen Shazad to hold fort. Says no need to take a risky second run. We're doing fine. They will know that they need at least 5.5 runs every over.
I like the way Wilka Mwatile is bowling. Has something that you want from your opening bowler. Sort of create some fear in the batters. Natasha Miles, the captain, mentioning that this time they will need a better effort with the bat. As long as they are positive, they should be able to take down any team.
Positivity is a lesson many of the teams would like here to adopt. Because in a tournament, Dennis, over 10 days, time runs out very fast. If you stay sleeping on the job, no one will wake you up. It is the end of the first over, 3 without loss. course, from Simon Chintu's end, which is the golf club end. Given the ball is Kellen Green. She had a little cameo with the bat. Now it's time to slow down the music from the pace of Wilka. They're going to ball some spin, and Kellen Green decides she will be doing the bowling with the cap on. White to start things up.
Yeah, starts off with one down the leg side. Kylie Green.
Second delivery. Hacked back to the bowler. I won't say hit. More so looking like a hack. That one's cut very nice. Cut delicately through the coverage on the ground, drying up, but no runs. Not a boundary on offer. They'll get a couple.
Yeah, Rasta spent a lot of time out in the middle, now being asked to help out in the field as well. Kylie Green, of course, related to keeper batter Zen Green of the Eagles of Namibia.
The Richelieu Eagles. Namibia very lucky. Those big boys will be hosting the World Cup there, 2027. Shimmy down the wicket, hit straight to the fielder. If she had picked it up the first time of asking, everyone else would have been interested. But well, she doesn't pick it up.
Yeah, struck very hard to the captain, Sunil Whitman. Just unable to pick it up first time and then take a shot at the stumps.
Very well bored. That invisible fourth stump line, Dennis, and then that's back to the keeper's gloves.
Very good bowler there, Kylie Green. And somehow she's been able to transform herself. She's now a good batter, but also reliable with the ball.
It's in the air, but will land in the gap. Three fielders running after it. The Mwatile sisters, as well as Arasta. Not Arasta, I beg your pardon. That is Saima Tohaduleni and Sylvia Shihepo. End of the second. 8 runs without loss. Dennis, to quickly put you on the spot. Dennis will come back and give us this. I'll ask him again. He is Mwatile with some lively pace. A live wire straight to the fielder. Chance for a run out. The share the stumps is on. Well, Anna Harris says not out. Mariko Hill, I beg your pardon, Natasha Miles and Shanzin Shazad live to die another day. That is the touch and go moment. Look at the share the stumps. Bull's eye. That would have been sent up to the television if we had those services over the TV umpire.
Top quality stuff there from Wilka Mwatile, wicket to wicket. So there's no chance for the batters to try and free their arms. Natasha Miles, big responsibility for her to try and lead her team to victory. Hong Kong, the only team yet to pick up a victory in the tournament. But they have a big mountain to climb. Well played, just runs it down to that man. They get a single. Very, very tidy from Wilka Mwatile. The action will be back tomorrow as we conclude the first round of this Women's Day Cup. Namibia, the first team to score at least over 100 runs, batting first. And Namibia, the highest ranked team in the tournament, followed by Uganda followed by Uganda, Hong Kong, and Nepal. Trying to go big over the infield. The chase is on for Arasta. Spent a lot of time in the field. Thought about a third, but late decision to call that off. Very, very positive from Shazen Shahid and Natasha Miles so far. I think you have no option if you're chasing 113. You need to be very positive.
T20 time, Dennis. The other name for T20 means no time. Because here, pressure will pile on them if they don't get enough runs up front in the power play. When the field is spread out, they will not get as more pulls. Good pace from Natasha. I beg your pardon, from Wulka Mwatile. And the way she walks back, looks like she's conserving all the energy so that she can come steaming through quickly again. She walks back like a lazy person, but I tell you, the energy and the bounce she can extract from the surface is amazing. Here's Wilka. Again. Hitting the deck hard. She shares a smile with the umpire, Anna Harris. And over number 3. The score is 12 without loss. Kellen Green back into the attack. Starts with a dot ball. Soon Wittmann is taken on. She's quick to apologize to Kellen Green. Says, sorry, mate. I'll do better next time.
Yeah, I think they back up by force there from Kale Green because there was no one backing up.
Flight on offer. Hit very well straight down the ground. There is a good fielding effort from Sylvia Shihepo. You will see a lot of her with the ball. One person missing in this Namibian setup, Dennis, in this series. And there's a run. Fortuous single taken there. The throw from the fielder. Is that a Rasta? Dennis Saima to Haduleni. Been busy in the field.
Yeah, that's a Rasta. She's a live wire. She's all over the place. We're just lucky that the throw didn't come off. But I think Shaheen Shazad was totally in trouble. Actually, the captain, Natasha Miles.
A beautiful punch. This time around, there won't be any runs on offer. Since I was talking about one particular player, the spinner, one of the best for me in associate women's cricket, Victoria Hamunyera. I'm missing on this particular squad. We hope she's okay. We hope she's still playing the game. Maybe just a little nigger injury there for her to miss out on this one.
Yeah, I know. Namibia preparing themselves, of course, for the Africa Women's Finals qualifiers that they will be hosting later in the year. Very, very poorly done there by Kyle Green. Dragged down the leg side.
Kellen Green is not bowling so badly, but I would have loved to see the skipper, Sun Wittmann, trust Sylvia Shihepo to come from one end with pace as Wulka Mwatile continues to also come through from the airport end. Tickled round the corner. Well, she buys a bike, sets onto the bike, 2 of them on the bike. Edil Van Zyl collects and gives in a good throw. It's a poor ball. Deserve to be punished to the boundary fence.
Sort of an expensive over there from Kyle Green, but 4 overs gone. Staying with the Reds, Hong Kong, China. They are 20 for no loss.
It was this last over that gave them a chance to get their run rate from 4 to 5, and they would love to continue doing the same thing. So I'd like to give a shout out to Tanzania, who are flying back to Dar es Salaam today. The Tanzania under-19 boys, Dennis, yesterday managing to win the series against Uganda, winning that final yesterday, making sure Uganda don't score more than 150, and then chasing that one easily. Of course, their captain, a good friend of me and you, Dylan Thakamanish, was a bigger boy before, now he's toned down and fit to play the game. He was the best batsman in that one, getting runs and getting good stats for his team. Christopher Kidega of Uganda finishing as the MVP, and Ali Balidawa, the best bowler. A lot of cricket happening in the Pearl of Africa.
Swing and a miss from Shazad. Yeah, the Tanzanian 19, of course, as well as the Ugandan baby cricket cranes, considered again. Swing and a miss. You hit a hit, you miss a hit. Missed the stumps by millimeters.
You can say by...
Usually in Uganda they will say, Ana onye.
Ani awonye mune. They run off another fortress single. Namibia caught napping in the field.
Yeah, I think Namibia for now they won't mind the singles. They know that Hong Kong, China need more than that. Wilka deserves something for all her effort. I think she's been brilliant. Very, very good aggressive bowling with the new ball.
Short. The class, the poise of the skipper, Natasha Miles, peppers the offside, and it's very well square driven to the boundary.
Yeah, commentators cast. I was just giving Wilka her flowers. Balls a nice, juicy full half volley outside of stump. And Natasha Miles creams it through point for a boundary. Nobody move, nobody gets hurt.
Mekala Mwatile at point couldn't save her sister. Another touch and go moment this time round. Mwatile says, not under my watch. You won't do this to my sister twice under my watch. She cuts off the power. And it's a dot ball, good comeback delivery. The plan from Namibia should be to avoid that boundary. Give them the singles, let them get 3 to 4 per over, and remove the boundary from the... Shot. A glorious shot there for no money. End of the 5th over, the run rate stays with the rate. 5 per over. 25 without loss after 5 for Team Hong Kong, China. Change in the bowling from the beautiful Entebbe Golf Club end is Saima to Haduleni. Thick outside edge there, and what a stop from shot number 31. Evelyn Kejarukua, one of the new players in this Namibia setup. Saima to Haduleni. Also one of the players that has come through the ranks under the coach who's been with them for a long while, Francois van der Marve.
Yeah, taking pace off really worked for Hong Kong, China. And I don't know if Snow Whitman has the same plans, just to make sure they keep them quiet. A lot of these players coming from the development program for Namibia cricket from Wolves Bay.
Since the likes of the keeper, Mezal Goras, has come through the ranks. Big hit over the infield there. A shot of intent and crosses the boundary. Hong Kong, China are women in real business now.
Yeah, Hong Kong, China now stepping on the gas. And this is the final over of the power play. Saima getting very, very close. Clipped over the top. Getting stuck in the captain, Natasha Miles. No chance for her opposite number. You see now Grace has taken the helmet so that she can keep Natasha in her crease.
Fine start by Sauma, disrupted by that boundary. Again in the air, who wants that? Sun Vitman on the chase, on the bike. Does she catch up? She chips in a slide and she's able to stop that one. Good stuff. Good cricketing shot though from the skipper, Natasha Miles.
Yeah, very good stuff from Natasha. This time going the other side. Because of the previous shot she hit, they put someone down at long on.
Wise enough to keep that one out, but still again, Saima getting a little too close. Someone must whisper to her that she's not bowling to tailenders.
Yeah, but you can say Natasha just making sure they milk as many as possible on this final over of the power play. The final delivery coming up.
Adel Van Zel with the throw to Saima. I don't know why all the anger with the throw. Keep it easy, keep it simple. It's leg byes after all, and it's the end of the over. 33 without loss at the end of the power play for Team Hong Kong China, who will need another 80 runs to win in 14 overs.
Yeah, those are some of the highlights of the power play. Unshaken so far, Hong Kong China, and they've been led brilliantly by the captain. Natasha Miles has been the aggressor. 33 for no loss after 6 overs. They are staying with the rate. About 5.5 is where they are moving. They need 5.7 runs every over. But for now, they are going nice and steady. Shaheen Shazad very quiet, and Natasha Miles taking the responsibility of the run scoring.
You can see they've also benefited from 5 extras, like Dennis gives you the analysis. 5 extras, 20 from 20 for the skipper, Natasha Miles. And Shaheen Shazad, SS, happy to be the one who is playing second fiddle. Given the full face. Arasta, busy in the field, busy with the bat. And now the skipper says, come, there's more work for you to be done. Come give me some good bowling here.
Yeah, Rasta has done everything. Those are the sort of players you want in T20 cricket.
Over the head, dragged a little too short. Adel Van Zyl, save your legs, just pick from across the boundary. 4 runs to the total for Natasha, who is currently dealing in boundaries.
Yeah, women's day gift there from Arasta. Nice full toss. Just using the pace of the ball to get it to the boundary. The umpire there just indicating that it's not a no ball. Now Arasta has to defend the next 4 balls to make sure that this is not a big over.
Then is Hong Kong China trying to remind everyone else in associate cricket that your rankings, only look at them once in a while, don't believe in what they say. Beautiful shot again. Is there a sweeper? Yes, Sylvia Shihepo.
Yeah, they say that numbers don't lie, but it's very hard to defend that situation. Nepal clipping Uganda in the morning, and now Hong Kong China with having Namibia against the wall.
I tell you, the birds are suffering today. The cranes, all the pearls in the morning, and then the eagles in the afternoon.
Not a good day to be a bad. I'm sure the Ugandans must be following this game very, very closely. They will take on Namibia tomorrow morning. And given the fact that they've gone down today, they will need to come back with a positive response tomorrow.
The resolve of the Ugandans must come to the fore, especially the fact that they're playing at home and they've been looked at as a team that has stalled for some while. There's a new coaching setup. Hopefully they rise to the fore and make the tough or the big bold calls like Davis likes to call them.
I think they have an angry team meeting today. Not a lot of players not taking responsibility, especially with the bat.
If you buy Uganda's leading daily tomorrow, where we say truth every day, you'll read and see that in the intro, the reporters did write that there have been 2 meetings in the Ugandan dugout after every game, and those meetings have gone for. That's a good shot, but no! What a catch!
What a catch! What a catch there from the captain, Snow Whitman. Like she wasn't interested at all, but she made sure her hand stays up in the air for quite some time and plucks a bird out of the sky to get rid of Shaheen Shazad.
This is the dismissal for you again. Shaheen Shazad there, and soon Whitman sticks her hand out there in the wilderness, and the bird stays in her grip. What a dismissal. When you get dismissed like that, you clearly know it's not your day. Even a banana could have broken your tooth.
Yeah, I'm sure even the coach won't complain. Shaheen Shazid there goes off with a smile because she knows Snow Whitman was lucky to take that catch. 2 good catches in this game. The first by the captain, Natasha Miles, in the first innings. And this time her opposite number tells her what you can do, I can do as well. Beautiful catch there by Snow Whitman. Just plucks the ball out of the air like she was not even aware.
And now for me, this is the partnership. These two, Mariko Hill, very experienced, former skip of the side, alongside with Natasha Miles. She's played some fair break cricket. She's a legend back in Hong Kong, China, Mariko Hill. And the way she was shaping here, the shadowing, she was looking like $1 million. And they need her to play like $1 million today for them to cross the line.
Like my coach says, looking good does not count for anything. It only counts when you go there to bat. But Snow Whitman with one that will make the highlights package for today. Beautiful catch. Needed something too special to break this opening stand. 38-1 now, Hong Kong, China. But the big girls have come out and they are together. Natasha Miles and Mariko Hill. Bowling change for Namibia. Mekelaye Mwatile comes into the attack from the golf club end.
Starts with one that she drags short. The running between the wickets is good. There's urgency and purpose.
One Mwatile bowls medium pace, the other bowls spin.
Pulled very hard across the line. Is there a chance for the second? There won't be a second run. Not under the watch of Wilka Mwatile. She says, you won't be taking on my sister for 2 now. 9 p.m. in Hong Kong, China now. They will be very interested to watch if their team can pull off a stunner here like Nepal did in the morning. Chance for a catch, but doesn't stay in her grasp.
Yeah, difficult chance. I think she saved 3.
It will go down in the books as dropped.
It's a mindset thing. Glass half empty or half full.
Flight on offer. Mariko Hill being very tentative. I don't like... Mariko Hill is the player that plays in 2 shades. I don't like that shade of Mariko Hill that comes out and plays with a lot of caution like the Ugandans. I prefer to see the Mariko Hill I saw in the fair break a couple of years back that plays and gets going from the goal. And these girls know if you play well, lots of franchises are watching. You get a call up and get some money in the wallet. Look after your family, look after your parents. And that's a better shot from her. But soon Wittmann, the captain, a little fumble, and she pays the price.
Not a little fumble, but a big fumble that has gifted Hong Kong China an extra 3 runs. Should have been just a single, could have been a very good over. What should have been a 4-run over just becomes full toss. Mariko Hill uses her feet to get to the pitch of the ball. But an awkward bounce right in front of Snow Wittmann just allows the ball to trickle into the boundary. Fortune favors the Brave, 45 for 1 after 8 overs. 68 from as many as 12 overs. I think Hong Kong China will be hoping that Mariko Hill and Natasha can stay together for a long time. Very, very positive, the both of them.
You look at this scorecard and you start to think, yes, maybe there's something in women's cricket in associates. And maybe, yes, they can reach the level of the test-playing nations. The new girl in the side, Evelyn Kerajikua. There is Evelyn for you, starts with a dot ball, but I tell you that's a half tracker. Could have been punished or hit anywhere on the ground.
Yeah, could have been disturbing the peace at the beach.
That's a better line from her. Hong Kong China dugout continue to support the two batters out there. They realize those are the elder stateswomen of their team. If they can do something, they will believe. She couldn't beat the fielder, Sylvia Shihepo. There was a lot of gap between Mekelae Mwatile and Sylvia Shihepo. Shimmy down the wicket. Yes, the single is on. Runs on offer.
Very, very good intent there from Natasha after 2 dot balls. You can see she's still trying to find a run. She's not hanging around to just keep dotting. Very good positivity. I think Hong Kong China yesterday saw enough to know that we can be able to pack a punch with the rest of the teams.
And I love all teams to come out and play like that. Many times the technical staff of the teams come out and say the wicket is turning, the wicket is low, and gets into the players' heads, and they come out there, they build a wall of attrition, they can't score any runs, they're only defending and dying. But if you come out with an open mind and play like the way Namibia batted and how Hong Kong is batting, then clearly there are no demons in the surface.
Yeah, very simple. See ball, hit ball. Good over to start of things there from Evelyn. Just a 1 run given away. Hong Kong China now 46 for 1 after 9 overs.
We've made the change because the wicket will turn. Then the person who's coming picks no wicket, goes for 20. Natasha Miles continuing to work hard for her team. Big sweep. No run whatsoever. It's Mekelae Mwatile, one half of the Mwatile sisters. Mariko Hill, she's gotten her innings started. She's got to play a perfect supporting role to Natasha. Chance for a quick run now. It's thrown the bowler's end, not to the keeper's gloves. They've worked so well, Dennis. I think they're right on the money. Team Hong Kong China is the upset on. Do you believe?
Yeah, I think maybe the Namibians are now starting to think maybe whether 112 was enough.
Flight on offer, and she fails to hit it anywhere she would have wanted on this beautiful ground.
Yeah, very good stuff there for Mekelae Mwatile. But again, trend continuing. Mekelae Mwatile opens the batting, and she can also bowl a few tidy overs.
Again, more flight. It's a beautiful punch, but soon Wittmann will take her time this time round. She goes for the long barrier. Very wise of her.
Yeah, I was about to say that after the previous ball that went through her, this time she goes back to her basics. Goes all the way down to just keep it to a single body behind the ball.
Flight hit on the full toss. Is the bounce good enough to beat the two fielders? They do very well to come around and carry it off. Just a 1 run given away.
Yeah, very good stuff there from the Capricorn Eagles of Namibia. They're not giving away the boundaries, so there's a lot more work to do for Mariko Hill and Natasha Miles.
Wides on offer. They'll take them as they come. More wides. Mekalaye Mwatile suffering here. The 50 does come up as well. Make that 51 now. And after getting a couple of extras, she's happy to keep that one out. Mariko Hill at the halfway stage. Hong Kong, China are 51 for 1. And there will be a drinks break.
Yeah, drinks break, and we look at the scorecards for the two teams. Over by over, slowly but surely, Hong Kong, China building its own skyscrapers. They've just lost that 1 wicket. But others, the two experienced players for them, Natasha Miles and Mariko Hill, doing the business as they try and take down 112. Halfway stage 51 for 1 for Hong Kong, China, as they look to make sure they win the game. Their batting scorecard, only Shazin Shahad has been able to depart and went out after a brilliant catch by Snow Whitman for only 8. Natasha Miles leading from the front 30 from 32 balls. Mariko Hill is on 6 of 9 balls. And the bowling scorecard for the Namibians. Already 6 bowling options have been used by Snow Whitman. 7 extras, generous from the Namibians. Hong Kong, China needs 62 from 10 over, from 62 from 60 balls. And the 1 wicket picked by Arasta. She gave her 5 runs in her 1 over. 62 from 60 balls when we return from this drinks break.
Umpires back out in the middle. Anna Harris and Simon Chinto. And as well, Evelyn Kejarakua coming from the airport end. And there is a new voice in the comms box. It's not new voice, I beg your pardon. He just makes a return to the comms box after a heavy lunch. Davis Karashani, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Innocent. Good to be back in the commentary box, and obviously just to get proceedings underway right after that break. The quality of Natasha Miles continues to showcase what kind of ability she does possess, and just clips that over that waiting field at mid-wicket. 2 runs to the total.
Davis, you made a mockery of the princess here in your last stint. Naomi won't forgive you for that. But I would like to shoot my shot right now as well. What's the capital city of Hong Kong?
Well, just to let you know, Innocent, Hong Kong is a Chinese territory, first and foremost. So you need to know that it is an administrative region that does not necessarily possess a capital city per se. But obviously it is a state that has quite a number of regions in there. It has a central, I think, the southern part of Hong Kong itself, but it does not necessarily have what you'd have called an out-and-out capital city.
But Hong Kong does, not Hong Kong, China, but Hong Kong does have a capital. What's the capital of Hong Kong?
Very well bowled yet again by Evelyn. Gets the outside edge of Natasha Miles. But it's a good thing that we're here to do the commentating. So we'll focus on the cricket itself.
Well, paid back in the same vein as the prince. I was making up for the princess, but I've been nutmegged. I've been nutmegged, but well. I can see he's consulting Uncle Gogo. May he do well. What a beautiful punch there. Chase is on there. Yasmin Khan, known to be with the gloves, but very electric fielder, because now she surrenders the gloves to Mezel Gorasas. End of the over, 11 gone. 56 for 1. How was the research, Davis?
I don't think I really needed to bother much with the research. You sounded very sure about what your attempt of a response was. But I would not mind and benefit from the learning, so I would not mind having a look at some research a bit later. But without a doubt, without needing any research, I would tell you that for me, Natasha Miles and Yasmin Khan are leaps and bounds, and perhaps Kadka, the batter from Nepal. For me, they're leaps and bounds ahead of the rest of the chasing pack in terms of batting skill and pedigree so far in this Women's Day T20 tournament.
That's powerfully hit to Wulka Mwatile, who does a good clean-up job of her sister's bowling. Davis, where does that leave Mariko Hill and Immaculate Nakisui?
Mariko Hill has not yet obviously gotten as many runs as she would have loved to have. Immaculate Nakisui has looked like the mainstay, obviously, in that Victoria Pearl's dugout. Not just dugout, but the unit on the field. But we've also seen that she's struggled. She's been very strong on picking up those boundaries, but has struggled to rotate strike. So she hasn't completely looked like the complete package of a batter. When you look at the contrasting difference with Natasha Miles, her ability to rotate strike and find that odd boundary. She's on 35 of 39. At one particular stage, she was moving at a runner ball. So you just get a feeling that Yasmin Khan, for me, and Natasha Miles, in terms of completeness in their skill set, they just look way ahead. And of course, when you add that batter, Kadka from Nepal, the ability to play right over the top, pierce the infield, for me, that it shows signs of a lot of pedigree, of an understanding of a batter.
You're listening to the words of Davis Karashani, a former captain of Uganda. Ow! Mezal Gorases didn't get out of that edge. It flies away. Kalen Green on the chase. Stops that one. And I tell you, Hong Kong, China happy to get the runs. There's the delivery again. I think it got the edge there. As we come to the end of the 12th, 59 for 1. Evelyn Kejarakua coming through here now. Evelyn has bowled very well, 2 overs for 6 runs. You just heard Davis saying, apart from Natasha Miles, Kadka, the rest of the players could be passengers in their teams. And maybe the technical staff need to weed out the passengers quickly. Not my words, though. His.
Butterfingers in there in that extra cover region. Namibian outfits, both men and women, are known to be very strong in the field. They save a lot of runs in there. A bit strange for me, Innocent, that in the previous over, Mwetile was bowling. She's continued to bowl from left arm over. Well, that's glided behind point there. Work to do for the fielder, short third man, and the ball stops in the field. They try to scamper for a third. No. No is the call. And Natasha Miles continues to rotate strike and be very intelligent in terms of finding those gaps in the field. Some signs of fatigue there in your frame. She's trying to gather and pick, perhaps catch her breath. Innocent, what I was saying earlier, I just feel that it's strange for the left-arm spinner. Is bowling from left-arm over. Traditionally, we know that most of the left-arm spinners will try and bowl from left-arm round to try and deceive batters with that angle of the ball coming in. And then when it pitches, provide that turn and bounce that beats the outside edges of the right-hand batters. So it's a bit strange that she is bowling from left-arm over. Maybe it's something for her to consider moving forward.
Commentators don't just speak English, they also teach. And if you're a coach out there, maybe some notes for you to take. Get your notepad out. The professor is in session.
Very well struck. They scamper through for a single. Very easy run out effected there by Yasmin Khan. And Natasha Miles is sent back to the hut. Needless single, you would say. She's been sold down the drain by Mariko Hill. Namibia get that prized wicket of Natasha Miles.
This is Evelyn Kejarakua bowling. Look at the running from Natasha Miles. It beggars belief because Mariko Hill set off like a tracer bullet. And as she had tried to apologize to the skipper, Miles was telling her, well, my time was out here. I was out of gas. She falls for 40 from 42. Run out by the combo of two keepers in the side, Yasmin Khan and Mezel Gorasas. And the beautiful knock of 40 comes to an end. Chan Kaying walks into bat. They have continued and work and grind because the runs have been flowing with the skipper right there. Now the responsibility has been handed over effectively to Mariko Hill and Chan Kaying.
We did see Chan Yankin look to try and get some big hits in there early. She seemed to favor the onside. She's going for the big slog sweep. She was unfortunate to have been picked out. Catch was taken by Proskovia Lako, if I'm not mistaken, at deep mid-wicket. So it seems like it is a strong area, strong run-scoring area for her. But right now the boundary option appears to be that one at extra cover as the fielders, Suvitman has deployed a very strong, heavy onside field.
The left-hander gets off the mark with a beautiful shot down to the skipper, Sun Vidman. Evelyn Kerajakua's over was expensive. 6 runs from it, but they pick up a wicket in it, so they settle things calmly. 65 for 2 after 13.
Well, as Mekalai continues to operate from the golf course end, there is a change in the commentary box as Innocent takes a break. Dennis Musali returns into the commentary box. Welcome back, Dennis. What do you reckon the proceedings appear like? Do you think Hong Kong does still have a chance, even after they've lost the prize wicket of their captain?
Falls in no man's land, that chance for Mekalai Mwatile. But Davis, unfortunately, Hong Kong, China, I think have lost some bit of momentum, especially after losing their captain, Natasha Miles. The required run rate now close to 7 runs every over. And you thought that the two set batters, if they had stayed together, they could have been able to take the game very, very deep.
Very well driven there by Mariko Hill, but unable to get that between the fielders. Fielders managed to keep that to just 1 run. This particular point, with the required run rate being about 7, it is important for the Hong Kong batters not to allow it to get over 8. They need to pick up that odd boundary early on in the over and look to knock it around. Not let that required rate skyrocket.
Yeah, exactly, Davis, because now it's going to put a lot of pressure on Mariko Hill to try and get the run chase going by herself. But if you have two sides that can be able to find the gap or work the ball into those gaps, use of her feet, takes her time and giving out, raises her finger. Anna Harris, she's sure that Chan never got back in time. And Hong Kong China lose their 3rd wicket, 67 for 3. Took a shimmy down the wicket, and Mikelaya Mwatile. Good stuff there from Mwatile. Took a shimmy down the wicket. Chan. Good glove work behind the stumps there from Mazas Gracias. The Capricorn Eagles of Namibia pick up their 3rd wicket. Hong Kong China 67 for 3 after 13.4. New batter for Hong Kong China is Yasmin. This is where the problems start here for Hong Kong China. Probably the loss, that run out of the captain, Natasha Miles, might be the turning point of the game.
Nazmekalai gets rid of Chan. Ellis felt that the matchup was clearly in Chan's favor, especially for a player that likes to score a lot of runs on the onside, but unable to make full use of that matchup in her favor. And Mekalai will continue to operate against yet another right-hander. Will be looking to take the ball away from them. Turn and bounce, bit of glove in there. Easy decision from for the umpire, Simon Chintu.
One brings to Yasmin. Will have to go back without troubling the scorers. Some turn and bounce and a simple chance for Gracias behind the stumps again. Came off the top of her bat. Simplest of chances that she'll ever get. Hat-trick ball for Mekalaya Mwatile. Hong Kong China now 67 for 4.
Good delivery there. I would have liked to see that replay. Just get a feeling that the young left-arm orthodox spinner simply rolled her fingers across that. Get a bit of a leg cutter of sorts. And ball literally deceived the batter. She wasn't able to pick that up, and that cramped up for room. She could only get top of the bat to a bit of a glove there. Easy chance to the wicket.